instrumental. Let's get to it. Let's do it, Aaron. Turn up a little bit. Yeah.
Doctor?
Tory Lane's got the block on, whiplash. The cops on, draw quick fast, so my shit stash. I keep a big fix stash in the whip dash. Trip catch 6 in a second like quick flash. Bitch pass if you ain't letting the click smash. I switch tags just so I can let my chicks brag. Niggas hold swag, ain't half my chicks bag. No jokes, those that get you smoked like quick drags. I click fast and bang your bitch ass. Brain from your chick in the whip that I just crashed. Sound loud like Tory putting the dial down. Try to make a bitch bow down in the chow chows. Don't you know I sing songs with a mink on and have chicks dripping like the sink in they string thong? I think don't ditch bitches when the fling gone. With a mink on and 4 fingers that my ring's on. Quit drawing like you don't know my dick gone. Like I ain't been up in your chick zone since the flip phone. Ice rocky, nice jockey. So much maple leaf money, niggas think I'm playing ice hockey. I'm that fly type, move through the night cocky. Bitch, I look so good, even the dice watch me. I'm gonna thank me with a bad light skin. Chain rain so much water, they think we about to have lightning. When I spit, niggas think I'm in that lab fighting. Niggas think I'm left hooking and I'm jab writing. One thing is I ain't in that lab writing, nigga. Everything is go up top, word in my ball spot. I used to have the stash work in my broad spot. Cops came, had the stash work in a broad strap. Phone calls on my connectors, just a call drop. We don't count pound on those, that's a ball drop. Come on, I put 10 of y'all niggas on blocks. 25s, put like 10 of y'all niggas on shots. We can do it however y'all niggas want rock. Make this shit pop like oil in a chrome pot. And it don't stop, I'm not a picture painter, but I will put a nigga in his own chalk. I let the nine spill, I got an ill little shooter out in Brownsville. Down for the wild still, I would feel blessed if a nigga testing my shooter leave you stretched to the bones and the spine chill. I'm ill, nigga, this is not a time drill. I used to serve on the strip and watch sound fill. Man, I remember serving on the strip, watching out for cops, hopping out Suburbans on the strip, working on the strip, chilling with a 30 on my hip. Whole team of shooters, bunch of Steph Currys in my clique, boy. I'm a wild boy, check the style, boy. I'm a real baller, you a child boy. I'll put him in the future, no Alroy, cause I pop tops like I'm opening some Altoids. Breath minty and fresh Fendi. Got a hustler chick down to smuggle bricks through the West Indies. I'll hustle till there's nothing left in me, and the plug hear about me and gotta invest in me. I send Simmons at any nigga that's testing me. I'm praying to the Lord, he the one that's been blessing me. But yo, I got a 6-7, and my jewels like Dipset, and we on cam like Dipset. These fuck niggas say they coming for the kids.
On the clock, on the dot, I need a crack rock on the spot.
That once again, sip it can, mix it down. That once again, sip it can, mix it down. That once again, sip it can, mix it down. Bitches in, couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. That once again, sip it can, mix it down. That once again, sip it can, mix it down. That once again, sip it can, mix it down. Bitches in, couple lady friends, counting Benjamin.
Doctor?
Couple lady friends counting Benjamin. Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin. Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin. Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin. That once again, sip it can, mix it down. That once again, sip it can, mix it down. That once again, sip it can, mix it down. Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin. That once again, sip it can, mix it down. That once again, sip it can, mix it down. That once again, sip it can, mix it down. Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin.
Doctor?
Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin. Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin.
Young Jew, man, goddamn it on the shit. Booming off the chain, working with 50 bricks. 1,000-pound bale, trying to make a mega grill. Posted on the grass, put that 4-5 on my
Doctor?
head. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick, quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound, hey. 100 pills, 1,000 pills, serving major way. You spend it, get your man, make the trap, hey. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. my nigga DJ Holiday.
DuctTapes.
Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. 36 zips. That's a whole chick. Born a bad bitch. Gotta have bricks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I make hits, but I still take. So I should see, yo, I'm a fool with the snow. They think I'm putting BBS jewels in the coke. I watch a cool 100 paint job a cold 20. And after this, flip them quit the drop cold turkey. Psych, the pack in and I'm working. Drought season in Georgia as the whole 30. But right now, you can get it for a low number. This bitch scale like Saint call a mile.
DuctTapes.
Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. 36. What the hell? 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 I know I don't present. Diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 I know I don't present. Diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 I know I don't present. Diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 I know I don't present. Diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell?
DJ, come on.
A yeet nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, bet I get him splashed till he hydrated. Out south, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrated. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the plan. What the fuck? I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, and you crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face.
saying the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
One of the most biggest bandits. Can we get a mic check, please? Shouts out to everybody in the building so far. Big you up. Appreciate you for joining us on a Monday. Let me check my mic too. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you can't hear me. If you see mouth moving and you don't hear shit, put a 2, but I know you like.
Stop the cap.
I know you could hear me because Barb's hear me all the way out in Canada. You know what I'm saying? And she got Canadian Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? No shade. Of course, no shade to Canadian Wi-Fi. We got Barb's in the house. We got LA Project. We got my sister Tit for motherfucking tax. You know what I'm saying? We got the lovely Low Keezy taking it easy. You know what I'm saying? Big up you. As a matter of fact, it looked like only the ladies could hear. Only the ladies could hear. The men, y'all could not hear shit except for Nikki. She can't hear shit either. Shout out to my girl Nikki with the iPads below. Make sure you drop the Nikki emoji, the Lauren emoji, the tit for tat emoji. Big up to the whole emoji gang, the Giz, motherfucking Killer K. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the emoji gang. Big up to the emoji gang. We got Vato's Bulldog in the motherfucking house. Big up to you, Vato. Shout out to you. Tomorrow's Taco Tuesday. Hey man. But big up to y'all. And show so to the Brody, Chaz Focus in the building. As a matter of fact, let me scroll up and big up everybody. Let me big up everybody in the building. We got Daniel Berries in the house. Big up to you. Salute. Appreciate you for passing through. Who else we got? We got the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze motherfucking flat power. It seems like he finally got it together. He said Bandit Empire. We got my Brody, Killer K, Sponge Bandit in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself. And we do got the new KAI art going on. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm about to start uploading my AI stuff to IG. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people on YouTube, they fuck with the AI art, but a lot of people on IG inquire about it. You know what I'm saying? As far as to do business. Cause I uploaded some shit today and I got a couple of DMs and shit. So hey, motivation. I think I'm going in the right direction by putting that shit on the motherfucking IG. So look out for more IG activity. We got the big bro in the building. Biggest composition was good. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you. Hope everything is good. We got Low Keezy. We got the lovely Low Keezy in the motherfucking building. Big up yourself, young lady. We got Lauren in the motherfucking house, the LA Project. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Large up yourself. We got Barb straight out of Canada. And I know some people are mentioning your name again, but it don't hurt. You know what I'm saying? We got Tiff for motherfucking Tax. You know what I'm saying? A new mommy in this motherfucking world. Salute to you, Tiff. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got? We got the Brody Chaz. We got Vato in the building. And we got my girl Nikki with her eye patch below in the motherfucking house. We also got Music Man in the building. Appreciate you for stopping by. And we got the lovely Missy T, not to be mistaken for Missy E. That's Missy Elliott. You know what I'm saying? Missy T. What does the T stands for? You know what I'm saying? But big up Missy. Missy always supporting the motherfucking channel. You know what I mean? Let me see. I want to get into this shit, right? Is Tory Lanez a simp? Is Tory Lanez simping? You know what I'm saying? Did he brought all of this shit on himself? That is what inquiring minds would like to know. Did Tory Lanez brought this shit on himself? Also, I want to talk about our women, right? Being the least protected, black women. You know what I'm saying? We gotta know. Missy T said the T songs for trouble. Somebody, whoever if you're close to a phone, call the police. Police! Missy, you know what I'm saying? You know where to send the boys when they pull up, the boys in blue. You send them straight over to her, you know what I'm saying? She did it. Her T stands for trouble, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But these is some shit we're gonna take a look at today, right? Before we get into that though, I was watching some shit the other day, you know, and it got me worried. You know what I'm saying? It gave me the EBGBs, you know what I'm saying? I heard the threats of one YouTuber to report another YouTuber's channel. And y'all know how that go in this space. I frowned upon those who report each other channel. That's some shit I don't foresee me ever doing, reporting people's channel, unless it's some sort of child in the, I don't know. For the most part, I don't see myself doing it. You know what I mean? But the one YouTuber, the president, he was threatening to report another YouTuber's channel. And as a matter of fact, let me show y'all some shit real quick. I couldn't believe my eyes when I first heard it. I could not believe my motherfucking eyes. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta show y'all this shit real quick. Let me see. Because I remember the president said he's not the police. Let me see. Let me just make sure. All right.
Police type of nigga. I can't just see myself going down there and getting people locked up though. I can't. Oh no.
So the president once said he's not a police type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? I actually believe the president. You know what I mean? To a certain degree. You know what I'm saying?
Stop the cap.
Well, to a small degree. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Barb said JP did it. I snitched. I didn't see nothing. I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
I'm legally blind. I cannot see. And show so the travel one in the building. Big up yourself, large up yourself, big up yourself. You know what I'm saying? I think we need to just get right into it without further ado. Without further ado, we need to get to this shit, right? Let me see. Not interested. Very good. All right, and we're gonna present. We're gonna share, cause sharing is motherfucking caring. Unless it's some bad shit you sharing, like some. If you got a itch, don't share it. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me pull up some shit real quick. You want to put this in a different tab, you know, so we can multitask, multi-tabs to multitask. You know what I'm saying? Put this one over here. Because now instead of having two screens, we got one big screen. We're going to switch back to two screens, but it's more efficient right now with the one big screen. It's just a huge screen, right? But this is what we got for y'all. And by the way, this is fair use. Big up yourself, Freeze. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself. You had a good show. It looked like you did a 12-hour show. And you got my nigga Next Level moving forward over there. By the way, I just did some work for Next Level moving forward. The Brody just did some good business. And I want to actually, let me see. Do I got his video here? If I got his video here, I want to play it. I think I got it. Do I got it? I might not have it. Let me see. Do I got it? Now, but just know that the brother's intro video is official Tisha. And plus, I unlocked some new shit. While I was doing his video, I learned some new, because I was trying to give him the different sauce. I wasn't trying to give him the same sauce because the brother, you know what I'm saying, he been helping Freeze and he been waiting to pop his channel off. So a lot of the new peoples that do business with me as far as the production, y'all gonna get some new sauce because I'm downloading. I got some new programs that I'm using and shit, and it's like, you know, y'all gonna get the new sauce. I might even gotta change up some shit that I got. Cause Next Level shit look doper than my intro, you know what I'm saying? But not really. So the Next Level, you know what I'm saying? But and show so to Lil King in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? So to you, appreciate you for joining us. And we got my girl April motherfucking Carter, straight out of NYC. Make sure you drop the Statue of Liberty. You know what I'm saying? Big up my girl April motherfucking Carter in the house, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't think she's a tether, but she got a lot of tether energy. You know? But let's get into this shit, dude. Let's move forward. Let's move forward like my boy Next Level. Next Level moving forward. I thought it was Next Level motherfucker, but the MF stands for moving forward, right? So this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna play this shit. And this is April's president. You know what I'm saying? This is Lawrence president. This is Big Giz president. The president of the United Negro, the Black House. You know what I'm saying? Let's run the clip though. We got to run the clip, right? So Freezy, seems like Freezy did a 12-hour stream. And it seems like the brother was trying to hold it together. He was trying to hold it together. And those of you as content creators know 12 hours a lot. 12 hours might as well be 24 hours. Because not to mention the time you got to prepare for the show and the sleep you got to get after the show.
Lord jeez.
But I think Freezy had some help, though. I think he got some help over there on his channel, you know what I'm saying? And shouts out to the brothers that help him freeze. Well, except, but I don't want to call his name, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Miguel, you know what I'm saying? Except that nigga Miguel. Fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But listen to this. Let's run the clip. Let's run the clip.
Right now. JP, are you a Potterhead?
Absolutely not. Never.
Whoa. So JP is being accused of being a powderhead, being on that powder, being on that soft, being on that booger sugar, being on that Tony Montana, being on that Kane, that John McCain. He's been accused. You know what I'm saying? They say that's why his nose is so wide. I thought it was racist to say that, to say something about a black man nose or black people in general. You know what I'm saying? You know, they try to joke on our nose. But people say that's why you always play with his nose. That's why you always, you know, when people be, you know, when you inhale stuff through your nostrils, it kind of fuck your nasal passage up and shit. You know what I'm saying? I do not know. How do I know this? I did my research. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Say no to drugs, right? So it seems like the young man is being accused of being on that powder. Now, I don't really know. Powder is an expensive habit to be on. You know what I'm saying? To be on powder, you got to be able to maintain a certain level of bread to be on powder. Now, when you broke, you might do the lesser version. You might, instead of doing the soft, you might fuck with the hard. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So I want to shout out to the OGs in the chat. We got a couple of OGs in the chat. We got Nightish. It's like we got the light and the dark. First, we got the brother. This is the light. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they both light-skinned brothers, I think. But I never seen Bolo TV. But he sing like the way he sing like he's light-skinned. You know Bolo TV, sir, you sing like you light-skinned, sir. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. I think, you know what I mean? I suspect you of being a lighter brother. You know what I'm saying? But we got the light and we got the dark. You know what I'm saying? Night is always on the fuckery. So he's a light-skinned nigga, but he's more on the dark side of this shit. You know what I'm saying? But the brother Bolo TV always come to bring us blessings and you know what I'm saying, talk to us about prospering and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But make sure you big up the two OGs. And I do got a lot of respect for my elders. So I always try to, like, you know, big up my elders and shit, go out my way and shit. Because, you know, it's just some shit we do from the neighborhood growing up back in the days and shit like that. But big up to the OG Bolo TV and the OG West Coast 90 in the house. Salute to y'all. Salute. He's like, I am brown skin. Hey man, since Chris Breezy got arrested, Light skinned niggas is like, look, man, I'm not light skinned. I'm not light. I'm OJ. You know what I mean? But let's get into it. Let's get into it. Vato, you not light skinned. Vato is Taino. Taino. You know what I'm saying? You Taino, Vato. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my Taino brethren, them, right? But let's check this out. Let's check this out.
Done no drugs in my life.
Putting no name. They just saying a powder head, cocaine addict, and like they don't put in no
They
name.
keep talking
Wait,
about me.
hold on, Poppy.
And by the way, show so the Blanco, today's his birthday. Big up yourself, large up yourself, Blanco. We also got my boy What Now in the house, still celebrating the birthday activities. Big up yourself, large up yourself. May you live to see many more. You know what I'm saying? Many more days revolving around the sun, right? Let's get into this clip though.
And then what we finna address this shit right now. JP, are you a powder head?
Absolutely not. Never done no drugs in my life. I smoke weed, but that ain't last long.
Hold on. I
I didn't beat up on a woman. I don't care what those pictures.
And I ain't gonna hold y'all. I kind of believe the president. I don't believe he's a powder head, but I don't know for sure. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to tell from online. You know what I'm saying? Because all of his antics, you know what I mean? All of his antics is in a confined space. I gotta see him out and about to know, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all know how, I don't know if y'all know, but people who do powder got certain characteristics, you know what I'm saying? So the sugar bum, I don't know if she sold him the sugar, the booger sugar, you know what I'm saying? But she said he's definitely a cokehead. I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, not bro. You know, sugar bum, I don't want to call you bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you're masculine or not. It's hard to tell with avatars. It's hard to tell. You know what I'm saying? But let's run the clip, though. Let's run the clip.
That Forest show didn't show nothing about nobody getting beat up. So you ain't gonna make up no false narrative on my name. Think it's all gravy, baby.
Okay,
So
JP, hold on. I'm
go ahead.
gonna let Jet go after the JP. Can you do me a favor? Can you stop abusing your wrench and time in
I'm
these?
not abusing. They keep saying JP snoring lies. Look.
I'm just saying, can you just give them some grace, please?
Give them grace while slandering my name.
No, I'm just saying. Do what I'm saying. You're gonna, your blood pressure gonna go up if you just keep paying attention to the chat and everything. You on the panel. You a veteran.
That's a fact, please. You know what I'm saying? Paying attention too hard to the chat. And how do y'all feel about that? Should the chat be the chat? Because the chat is always undefeated, and I don't want the chat to be defeated. You know what I'm saying? So when people saying certain shit in the chat, I think they should be free to say what they want. But since y'all in the chat, I want to know how y'all feel about the chat being the chat. Should the chat be allowed to just be the chat, or should we and don't get me wrong, if people doing egregious shit that could jeopardize the channel, of course we're gonna violate and send a couple moderators to take them out of the motherfucking chat. But I'm saying, right, when we on panel, should we pay too much? Should we put the chat under a microscope, or we should let the chat just be the chat? Because I kind of like seeing what people in the chat say unfiltered. So it's like you could test the temperature of what's going on. Let's say we having a topic and people in the chat saying certain shit, you could test the temperature to know if people feeling what you're talking about or not. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of weird. And show so to the daily rundown in the motherfucking house. Oh shit, I know who that is. That's funny.
Lord Jesus.
Show so to the daily rundown. And Sugar Bum says stay out of the chat. I feel you on that, Sugar Bum. And people who on the panel, you shouldn't let the chat move you that crazy. Because you on the panel and they in the chat, they got an advantage and you got and you got an advantage and they got an advantage. But as far as the rapid engagement, the chat got an advantage. Because you up here, you know what I'm saying? They down there, you up here to state your points and state your claims and make your arguments. You could be easily distracted by looking at the chat too crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you shouldn't look at the chat because we take suggestions, we test the temperature of the people from looking at the chat. But if you're gonna just be dwelling in the chat, you're gonna be big mad. I'm telling you, I see it happen to a couple of people. Even big YouTubers. One of the big YouTubers that I would say that pays attention to the chat is Angry Man. But the thing about it, I don't think the chat runs Angry Man blood pressure up because I think Angry Man, I think he low key like that shit, like the conflict and stuff like that. But some of y'all is losing y'all shit, y'all losing sleep and shit. You know what I'm saying? But let's see what's going on. I'm pretty sure Sugar Bum was one of the people saying this man do powder. It's fucked up.
Shit, right now, JP, are you a powder head?
Absolutely not. Never done no drugs in my life. I smoke weed, but that ain't last long.
Hold on.
I didn't beat up on no woman. I don't care what those pictures that Florida showed didn't show. Nothing about nobody getting beat up. So you ain't gonna make up no false narrative on my name and think it's all gravy, baby.
Okay,
So
JP,
what?
hold on. I'm gonna let Jet go after the JP. Can you do me a favor? Can you stop abusing your wrench and time in this?
I'm not abusing.
So what happening now? What Freezy talking about is JP is in the chat timing people out for saying shit about him, and that's some shit I be trying to avoid. That's why when y'all see the Sim God over here, I'm like, y'all don't time him out unless he do some shit. Because other than there's freedom of speech, I want to hear what people got to say. Some people got personal drawbacks about the Sim God, you know what I'm saying? And I get it. But you got to realize I personally don't have that shit. You know what I'm saying? And if he violate y'all, I still give y'all the right to time him out and stuff like that. But it's like, I'm tired of taking up other people's shit, man. Like, come the fuck on, man. You know what I'm saying? Even my own shit, even if I got issues with somebody, you know what I'm saying? I don't got issues with people that crazy to where they banned from my channel and shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people is banned from the chats from disrespecting people that are fucks within the chat. You know what I'm saying? And the big wrenches like Nikki, you know what I'm saying? Adrian, Giz, a couple of big wrenches in the chat. If they time you out, a lot of times it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I gotta trust what they're doing, especially my boy Giz and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't be on the malice shit with it. So some people are banned from the chat. You know what I mean? And sometimes every now and then I go and check it out and unban certain people. But as far as even if you got issues with me, I'm not banning you from the channel. You could pull up if you want. Just don't be on that shit because, like I say, I don't take this YouTube shit too seriously to where if we see each other in the streets, we hiding behind cars and grabbing our hammers or punching a nigga in the throat. It's not even that deep with this YouTube shit, right? So but with that being said, let me run the clip though. I think I kind of went a little bit left with that shit, right?
Keep saying JP snoring lies. Look.
I'm just saying, can you just give them some grace, please?
Give them grace while slandering my name.
No, I'm just saying. Do what I'm saying. Your blood pressure gonna go up if you just keep paying attention to the chat and everything. You on the panel. And you a veteran though, JP. You a veteran.
This is my name that we talking about though, Freezy.
You a YouTube. But you a YouTube veteran though. You don't care about that shit.
Hold on, bro. I got a question.
Somebody slandering your name like that, they can make pass around a reputation where everybody gonna be going around this piece. Somebody doing drugs and needles.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, JP? Do you know where we at? They always slandering my name. What the fuck?
Right, everybody get it. Everybody got slandered in the heat of the moment. Somebody called me a PDF, and look, I never did nothing in the space to make people call me that shit. But you know, like guilty by association and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? If somebody think you a crip, and they see niggas that's around you, they might think, everybody's crips too and shit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I don't really think. Only person that was outed on some shit like that in the space was like Joseph or some shit. But nevertheless, right? Even with the drip and stuff, like Drip is not banned from my channel, and me and Drip is past that shit because I could tell that Drip probably got real. He deals with real. And when I say real life, it's not like real. It don't necessarily mean beef or street shit. Just real life responsibility. So like all that back and forth shit is past niggas. Niggas is not dwelling on that shit. That shit is like the fuck, man. Shows the tyranny in the house. We got tyranny in the building. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and run the clip. Let's run the clip. And we got the OG dollar washer in the house. Big up yourself, large up yourself. And Shouts out to Rob Beezy, Rob Bizzle in the motherfucking house, right? Let's get to the clip. And shouts out to Studio Mansion, you know what I'm saying, holding motherfuckers for ransom. Big up yourself, large up yourself, right?
What are you talking about? They always coming at Freezy.
Well, you literally just told them not to do it, and they keep doing it, so they disrespecting you.
No, listen, this is what I'm saying. This is how I look at
you
the
be
chat.
wanting people to you be wanting people to just tolerate a lot of
No, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And
just
everybody
they females, dog.
No, because all of us been on YouTube far too long. Poppy.
And if anybody harassing you in the chat or anything that you feel is harassment in the chat, you know what I'm saying, and you got a wrench, you know what I'm saying, hypothetically speaking, you know what I'm saying, if it's harassment, if somebody engaging with you and you not trying to engage with them, and it's crazy, you could time them out, you know what I'm saying? But that's if they're harassing you. It gotta be something on that level, you know what I'm saying? So to my girl today in the motherfucking house, you know what I'm saying? Tootie Bug is in the motherfucking building, right? Let's run this clip.
UJ, this is how I look at
you
the
be
chat.
wanting people to you be wanting people to just tolerate a lot of
this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And
just
everybody
they females, dog.
No, because all of us been on.
No, I'm not. I don't know who shit on who. I'm just putting out a disclaimer. I don't know who shit on who. Man. I don't know. I'm not paying attention to the chat like we was just saying. The chat is the chat, but I'm just saying, if two people engaging, is fair exchange. But if the engagement is one-sided, then it's kind of, you know, it's just different. If the engagement is one-sided, is akin to bullying. It's family to bullying. It's close to bullying. It's like bullying and that shit. It's not twins, but they siblings. You know what I mean? type shit, right? But let's get into the clip, though. Let's get back into the clip.
Want people to you be wanting people to just tolerate a lot of
this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And
just
everybody
they females, dog.
No, because all of us been on YouTube far too long. Poppy, UJP, who else been on YouTube?
Freezy, but you're not gonna tell me to be okay with motherfuckers slandering my fucking name, though.
I'm not saying that, bro. What I'm saying is that we should know the chat, man. You can't stop the chat is gonna be the chat. You know, it's just
this nigga spitting facts, bro. The chat is the chat, bro. The chat is the motherfucking chat, bro. I don't get why people don't understand that the chat gonna be the chat, and this is Beyonce internet, and the chat is gonna be undefeated every time. You can't defeat the chat. You know what I'm saying? How could you defeat the chat when a nigga could create another account and come right back in the chat? It's like, that's why the chat is gonna be the chat. And Sugar Bum said, let's just get along, y'all.
You can't stop the chat is gonna be the chat.
Right.
You know, they just gonna be the chat, dog, you know. But that don't take away from you, JP. You great.
So,
JP, you great, dog.
I don't need that reaffirmation. I just don't like my name getting slandered. But the problem is if they, I don't think people should tell somebody how to respond when you're not the one that they are slandering.
No. What I'm saying is that I just kind of. What are you gonna do? You're gonna spend your whole time when you come over here just timing out. You're gonna be the timeout.
No, because next I'm gonna be reporting that shit.
Damn.
I don't like my name to be slandered. Can nobody make me feel okay about that?
Is this a personal? Is this a personal? Hold on. Is this a personal thing from historical personal thing going on, JP?
Yeah, they've been going. They went from sucking dick to shooting shit.
See what I'm saying? Now you can say what you want to say, but they can't.
You see, that is crazy. That is wild. You know what I'm saying? That is some wild shit right there, JP. This is what I'm saying. When you on the panel, you could get the upper hand by saying some shit loud that'll echo. But when you in the chat, you could say more shit. So it's like when you on the panel, you got like a fucking shotgun. But when you in the chat, you got the chopper. You got a Glock with a switch on it. It's rapid fire. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Type shit. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? You could say shit about people in the chat and they could say shit about you too. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Damn, what's wrong with this nigga Lil King, bro? Once a bandit, always a fucking bandit, bro.
Can't tell
Because
me why.
but what I'm saying is, I'm only saying that because they slandering my name, dog.
But J Prince, where they get the whole cocaine from? Like, you
I
gotta
don't
be
know
like
where they got that jump from.
They see you like you was like a white substance somewhere, like a little stroll. What was it?
I think they probably saw you doing that shit and confused me with you because we got the same birthday.
Listen, I got a question for
Wait, these niggas got the same birthday. Wait, today's JP birthday? Damn, I did not know today. Yo, happy birthday to the Black House president, man. The J Pizzle himself. You know what I'm saying? The most one of the most biggest bandit. I did not know it was the man birthday.
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
One of the most biggest bandits, man.
for him though. When he
Go ahead, Jet.
When he the one last week like talking about women that can't have kids, and he went in on me and was like, I don't got no edges and all this kind of stuff.
Oh,
but
shit.
now he in his feelings. He never seen me a day in my fucking life. Now he in his feelings. People talking about
Well,
him.
you came up here
You need
snapping
to
on
take
me.
his rent.
No. You came up here snapping on me.
Okay, so this what we're gonna do. This
Take your
what,
mic tap.
what
Victor been on YouTube since before me. He probably was one of the first YouTube people. And the nigga Mike always songs like nigga.
Damn.
Victor Mike got like 5 minutes of life before it started doing that shit. It's probably his connection, since he probably way out there in the country. You know what I'm saying?
Your mic.
your mic choppy, Vic. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna take a deep breath and just take a step back and look at everything.
That's
It's
why
good.
why is he blocking the people's messages? He do all
No. Well, here's the thing. This is what I'm saying, JP. What I'm actually alluding to. I don't want you to use your own personal vendetta in my chat.
Tyranny. Who's a snitch? You gotta let us know, Tyranny. Send me an IG. Who's it? I ain't checking the chat. I got the video on full screen. But who is snitching? You gotta let us know, Tyranny. You know what I'm saying? We gotta know who the fuck is. Tell him, man. We need to know.
You kind of fucking up my chat,
Well, it's fucking up your. Okay, well, take my wrench, and if them motherfuckers be saying some stuff about my name, saying my name, I'm just gonna report this shit.
Whoa! So this is the part that I seen when create. Look, let me not say nothing. Let me let it rock for a little bit. I think I need to start banning certain people out of the chat though. Especially if I'd never seen your channel and I don't know who you be, and you be saying weird shit. I gotta start doing that shit, man. But listen to this, right? This is where JP threatened to flag Freezy's channel. Flagging somebody's channel on YouTube is like calling the police on people. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy work. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy work. If you got that shit on you that people know you as a known flagger, content creators gonna turn their back on you because you just it's an unsaid rule. Like, why we flagging each other? Why we trying to tear down stuff each other work for? It's unnecessary shit, right? And don't get me wrong, maybe the people shouldn't say what they say about him in the chat, but that's what's called trolling. As a content creator, the president should understand how trolling work. You know what I'm saying? As being the president of these the president of the Black House, he should know. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Flaggers are snitches. Ain't that oh my god, Daryl snitch? God damn, I did not know that shit.
Police! 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 Help! Police!
But he did say he was responsible for taking down Mr. Bracey's channel. You know what I'm saying? So he probably is on that YSL Wody shit. He don't give a fuck. He's snitching and he don't care, right? But let me run this for y'all.
We're just gonna take a deep breath and just take a step back and look at everything.
That's
It's
why
good.
why is he blocking the people's messages? He do all
No. Well, here's the thing. This is what I'm saying, JP. What I'm actually alluding to. I don't want you to use your own personal vendetta in my chat. You kind of fucking up my chat.
And that's what I'm saying. You taking this shit personal, but this is this man business. If you got a personal gripe with somebody, like if I got a store, or if my partner got a store and I got personal issues with somebody, but I see them at his store or his nightclub, I could do one or two things, right? I could fuck up his business by making my personal shit his business problem. You know what I'm saying? Wait, on that note, good night, DJ. Have a good show tonight. Good DJ, I really don't care. Okay, why are you getting mad at me for calling you? Good night, Tyranny. And show so the Tyranny. Y'all put some respect on Tyranny motherfucking name. I'm saying she don't take no prisoners in these YouTube shit. Show so the Sam in the house, Black Lexicon in the building. Appreciate y'all for stopping through. Appreciate it, right?
Well, it's fucking up. Okay, well, take my wrench, and if them motherfuckers be saying some stuff about my name, slandering my name, I'm just gonna report this shit. Period.
Okay,
I don't gotta be over here and let nobody slander my name, nigga.
So what you saying is, what you've been saying the whole time is you gonna report my channel or something?
Yes, Freezy. If you allow somebody to slander, that's slander.
So
going around
hold
passing
on.
up, trying to screw up my reputation.
I don't think trolling is. I don't know how trolling could be slandering because it's confined to the chat. It's not like these people infringing on your personal life. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you know what I'm saying? It's just, and it's not even on your channel, it's on somebody else's channel. I don't know. I think JP is being too sensitive about this situation right?
Okay, well, take my wrench, and if them motherfuckers be saying some stuff about my name, slandering my name, I'm just gonna report this shit. Period.
Okay, so
I don't gotta be over here and let nobody slander my name, nigga.
So what you saying is, what you've been saying the whole time is you gonna report my channel.
And the reason why I'm saying it's not slander because the people in the chat are not saying JP does powder. They ain't putting no name on it. They're just saying he does powder. It's like if they're referring to him without actually being direct about it. And shows all the Juju in the motherfucking building. What up, Ju? Yeah, it is. It is the ghettoest chat on YouTube. But they ain't calling the president's name. You know what I'm saying? They're not saying JP does powder. You know what I'm saying? They just talking around it for the most part, right? I think he should just let it be. Sometimes you just gotta let it rock, bro. You can't put out every fire. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, Freezy. If you allow somebody to slander, that's slander.
So
going around
hold
passing
on.
up, trying to screw up my reputation, that's slander, and you allowing that shit.
Hold on. I got this. So this is good. We got this.
That means you okay with people slandering my name.
No,
you don't give a fuck about me. Why I care about you?
Okay, so this is good because it's it's recorded and they seeing.
I don't care. They slandering my name.
Okay, but just first of all, they're seeing how childish you is.
I don't, man. Well, how childish they is though? Why you keep trying to focus on me?
Okay,
Ain't you married, so you shouldn't have to acquiesce to no bitch.
So here's the thing, right? This
That
is
you
my
don't even
channel.
know.
God damn, this is crazy. This is some wild shit.
Well, how childish they is though? Why you keep trying to focus on me?
Okay,
Ain't you married, so you shouldn't have to acquiesce to no bitch.
So here's the thing, right? This
That
is
you
my
don't even
channel.
know.
Well, this is my channel, and people.
Yes, but when you come on my channel, I make sure people respect you though.
No, you don't. But here's another thing. Here's another thing. This is my channel. And first of all, that's a fucking lie you just told. Don't do that, dog.
When
Stop.
did
You don't make
disrespected?
show shit. Stop it. You making shit up. But
And this is what I be saying. This is, look at this. This is kind of and shouts out to the Brody Rick in the motherfucking house. Peace to the tethers. You know what I'm saying? So this is what's going on right here, right? JP is saying that he makes sure Freeze is safe and Freeze is good. But the thing about it, Freeze don't go around trying to make enemies. It's kind of different. You can't compare yourself to Freeze because he move a little bit more different. You know what I'm saying? JP is more confrontational and controversial, whereas Freeze is more on the laid back side of the thing. So there's no way that you would really have to defend Freeze because how he's moving is already defending himself. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Shouts out to Adrian from the motherfucking chill state. Big up to you, Brody. Big up. You just in time to see your president, right? Your president address the nation, right?
you know, it's recorded and they seeing.
I don't care. They slandering my name.
Okay, but just first of all, they seeing how childish you is.
I don't, man. Well, how childish they is though? Why you keep trying to focus on me?
Okay,
Ain't you married, so you shouldn't have to acquiesce to no bitch.
So here's the thing, right? This
That
is
you
my
don't even
channel.
know.
Well, this is my channel, and people.
Yes, but when you come on my channel, I make sure people respect you though.
No, you don't. But here's another thing. Here's another thing. This is my channel, and first of all, that's a fucking lie you just told. Don't do that, dog.
Stop the cap. When
Stop. You don't make show
disrespected?
shit. Stop it. You making shit up. But this
So
is the point I'm trying.
I allow people to disrespect you and slander your name. on my
Bro,
shit?
you ain't never went out your way to make show shit about me. Stop, dog.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
On myself,
You
but
just stop saying dumb shit. So this.
You see, it could look a certain way, depends on how you say shit. The thing about it, how you say shit could make shit look a crazy way. That's why a lot of times is best to just let shit be. But I could see if Freezy had just let that shit be, how it would look like. Yo, I'm defending you when you come on my show. I'm making sure you safe, but you making sure I'm safe. But Freezy is not. I never see Freeze go on a panel on that type time. Only that one time I seen him go a little crazy is on Easy panel when it was him and Anton Daniels. That's the first time I actually seen him like lose his composure type shit. You know what I'm saying? That was crazy. That's a crazy one. You know what I'm saying? That was crazy. As a matter of fact, I gotta revisit that shit one time. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen that video in a minute. I think Izzy probably deleted the episode.
This the point I'm trying to make.
You trying to come at me because you want to take a
Stop. Let me talk. The point I'm trying to make is that I want us to be better than this, right? You know, people are gonna. This is YouTube, right? And what you're doing is you're holding me accountable for some shit that I don't even know how this shit transpire on your channel. Hold on, stop.
But what I'm saying is, I'm literally letting you know. I'm literally.
Stop. You're holding me accountable for some shit that brewed on your shit, and you sticking this shit over here. Hold on, stop. And what you tell Freezy, stop, bro. What you telling me is you gonna report my channel because of some beef you got with people that was moderator that you actually made moderators on your channel,
and that's what I'm saying. It's unfair for him to expect Freeze to be banning people and driving people away from his channel on your behalf when you the one going around. You the one that got issues with these people. I don't believe in that shit. I don't believe people should bring their shit to other people's channel like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it can be helped, but don't try to jeopardize the other person's channel based on some shit you do. Some shit you could have handled on your own end. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't always gotta be like that with people. You know what I'm saying? You don't always gotta engage with people. Don't get me wrong. The engagement is entertainment. You know what I'm saying? But come on, man. You're bringing this shit on another man's show, trying to make him choose between banning people from his channel or you reporting his channel. That is crazy work, man. I'm disappointed in the president for that one. You know what I'm saying?
Moderator that you actually made moderators on your channel, and some shit don't transpire on your channel, and because they frequent over here now, you've gonna report my shit. Yes,
No.
if you ask me, that's some fuck shit.
Well, that's how you want to take it. You trying to
I
ignore
ain't
the
taking
fact.
it now. I'm calling it what it is, nigga.
No,
That's some
you
fuck
not calling
shit.
it what it is. You trying to ignore the fact.
Nigga, that's some fuck shit.
That's not what
Nigga, that's some
happened.
fuck shit, dog.
You can try to take that punk shit off on me all you want to.
No,
but
no,
I'm literally telling you, I'm literally
listen,
telling you these
bro.
motherfuckers sitting up here.
Bro,
slandering
I
my
ain't
name.
letting the
You trying to make
motherfucking
me be
thing happen.
offended
I don't
because you
know.
wanna
I
act
don't
like
know
you
the
a
beat
bitch.
between you. I ain't letting nothing
I cut they
happen.
riches for them doing that whole ass shit.
Bro, listen. First,
Now is Freezy responsibility to keep track of beef that this nigga got with people. Come on, Mr. President. You fucking up the man. Shit, man. Come on, Mr. President, sir. But the president did went on his own channel to address the shit. And that's what I think he should have done. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you could go on your own platform and, you know, that way you don't got to mess up the other person platform, right? But let's run the clip.
some shit don't transpire on your channel, and because they frequent over here now, you've gonna report my shit. Yes,
No.
if you ask me, that's some fuck shit.
Well, that's how you want to take it. You trying to
I
ignore
ain't
the
taking
fact.
it now. I'm calling it what it is, nigga.
No,
That's some
you not
fuck
calling
shit.
it what it is. You trying to ignore the fact.
Nigga, that's some fuck shit.
That's not what
Nigga, that's some
happened.
fuck shit, dog.
You can try to take that punk shit off on me all you want to.
No,
but
no,
I'm literally telling you, I'm literally
listen,
telling you these motherfuckers sitting up here.
Bro, I ain't letting the motherfucking thing happen. I don't know the beat between you. I ain't letting nothing
I cut they
happen.
riches for them doing that whole ass shit.
Bro, listen. First of all, how long did it take for you to take? How long had they been? Was they over on your channel?
They weren't doing that shit.
How long have they been on your fucking channel?
Hey man,
how long have they? Was they on your
was over there
channel
for a long time? What
JP, see, I told you.
You see, that's unfair. You had them at your channel for so long. Why Freeze can't have them on his channel? Why you gotta force this man to drive away viewers and subscribers and shit like that? Because that's what we do it for. That's how we grow, by bringing more and more people in. If you're doing that shit, you literally trying to stun this man grow, trying to block him from growing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is unfair as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And I don't got beef with either parties, JP or Freeze. You know what I'm saying? But just from the outside looking in, is like, come on, man. You're trying to make this man your problem to the point where it could affect the growth of his channel. That shit is crazy to me. Like, what are you doing? It is not that deep.
They over on your channel.
They weren't doing that shit.
How long have they been on your fucking channel?
Hey man,
how long have they? Was they on your channel
for a long time? What
JP, see, I told
you. And
I know.
I'm gonna tell y'all how fucked up this shit is.
They was crying like a whole hoe.
Bro, be quiet, bro. No, you getting on my fucking nerves, dog.
Yo, JP is getting. I could tell Freeze seems like he's had it up the head with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? He had it up the head, right? But let's see if he hold it together.
JP, see, I told
you. And but now,
I know.
I'm gonna tell y'all how fucked up this shit is.
They was crying like a whole hoe.
Bro, be quiet, bro. No, you getting on my fucking nerves, dog. Bro, because because of one fucking day, you mad that they coming at you calling you a fucking powderhead on my channel. You want to report my shit when they was on your channel for fucking years, probably.
And what I'm saying is, if I would have seen that, I would have been you trying to stop me
Nigga,
from
you
timing
seen
them out.
it,
You keep coming at me.
nigga.
I was okay when you said I could time them out.
Hey, Vic, let them have it out.
Tell me that I can't time them out.
But I see, look, how I see from JP perspective, he's saying he want to be able to time people out for slandering him. You know what I'm saying? But from Free's perspective, he's like, why you coming over here to you know what I'm saying? Why you trying to make me make that my issue? You know what I'm saying? Because Freeze don't got no problem with the people. And you know what I'm saying? They enjoy his show. So now he gotta chase them away from his show to appease to you. But you got your own channel. This is not your channel. You know what I'm saying? Because he still got to maintain his channel and maintain his growth. So it's kind of crazy, man. It's putting the man in a difficult position. You know what I mean?
No,
What I'm
telling you.
Hey, Vic, let them have it.
I said yes, you can time people out.
You just stop me.
Hold on, bro. What I'm telling you is, but I said yes. If somebody is saying something egregious about you to the extreme, yeah, you can time them out. Stop, bro. Stop. Right? But if somebody making some just fly by night accusation like you a powderhead or some shit like that there, right? And we all see this shit. They putting laughy emojis behind the shit.
I don't play that shit though.
They putting laughy emojis behind that shit. We could tell that they trolling.
That's what I'm saying. We could tell that they joking. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, oh my God.
Right? We could tell that they trolling. This goes back to what I was saying earlier, bro. You've been on YouTube far too long to know when somebody trolling you. But yeah, I will say this.
I never paid attention to the chat because I was
bro.
always a penalty.
Yes, but hold on. But yes, it is fucked up if you report my channel because of some past beef, accumulated beef that you done accumulated with these people, and you know how they be trolling, and you, if anybody know their character and how they handle you, you know how they handle you. You know how they do that. This shit came from the Black House. All this shit came from the Black House, and you want to report my motherfucking channel. Yeah, if you ask Free, that's some fuck shit. That's some fuck nigga shit.
All the nuances are just
nigga, that's some fuck nigga shit. I don't give a damn how you break that shit down, nigga. Nigga, I would never report your channel. Hold on, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all something, dog. Let me tell you something. If Fear No Mortal,
I don't give a damn about none of that. They slandering my name. They're not slandering your name.
If Fear No Mortal, if Fear No Mortals and Mo Love, if we had that type of tumultuous relationship, and then they left me and came to your channel, and I came over there and fucking rocked with you, right? And Fear No Mortals them trolling me, instead of me reporting your fucking channel, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave your shit, nigga.
Damn.
That's the best way to do it, bro. The best way to do it is just fucking leave. If you fuck with that man channel, fucking leave, unless it's some wild shit. But these people is trolling you. They laugh it. You know what I'm saying? And because you getting triggered, they pushing more. That's how trolls work. If you reacting crazy, they're gonna be like, all right, we found his sweet spot. We're gonna poke more. Pause. You know what I mean? Big pause.
Relationship. And then they left me and came to your channel, and I came over there and fucking rocked with you, right? And Fear No More them trolling me, instead of me reporting your fucking channel, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave your shit, nigga. And I'm gonna say, JP, before anything else go south or whatever, I'm gonna just respect your channel, JP, and leave. Instead of doing some fuck nigga shit and reporting your shit, nigga. You niggas be playing your...
Damn, Freeze. Big stepper Freeze, man. Big stepper, 10 toes. You know what I'm saying? Freezy. You know what I'm saying? Let's hear it. Talk your shit, Freeze. Talk your shit.
nigga. And I'ma say, JP, before anything else go south or whatever, I'ma just respect your channel, JP, and leave instead of doing some fuck nigga shit.
I ain't gonna hold you. I definitely would. I just seen some shit in the chat, and I definitely not calling CPS or nobody, and I'm not reporting nobody channel. That's one thing about it. You're not gonna hear about me or see me reporting a motherfucker's channel. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not. I'm not on that shit. I don't want nobody lose how they eat, because even if I got an issue with them, they might have kids that I don't got an issue with. They might have an old grandmother that they gotta buy medication for that I don't got an issue with. They might have all types of people that I don't got an issue with. So why should I stop take money out to the other people's mouth off of some YouTube shit? I do not get it. It don't be that serious. Shout out to OG Dollar Washer.
And reporting your shit, nigga. You niggas be claiming y'all some real ass. Man, shut up, dog. You niggas be claiming y'all some real ass niggas up here. Hate that.
Damn, they got Freeze out his body now. Why they got Freeze astral projected? You know what I'm saying? And you know what? Though? Congratulations to the new barn. And I don't want to put nobody business out there. I don't know how much of people business is out there. I don't like to break the news about people. I just like to review the news when it's already been broken. I do not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not TMZ. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking I'm after TMZ dropped this shit. I'm not TMZ. I'm not breaking the news. But show to the newly barns and everybody who just had a baby. You know what I'm saying? A bundle of joy. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. Sim God said his baby was born today. Shouts out to you and the wifey, you know what I'm saying? With the bundle of joy. And hopefully, Sim God, you gotta stop coming at people, kids and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I hope for you for the new year. You know what I mean? That's you one of the reasons I made the rule up on the panel about talking about people, kids. I thought it was some shit that people already knew off the bat, but sometimes Sim God, you know what I'm saying, he goes a little bit too far. And look at this, bro. And look at this. You know what I'm saying? I know there was somebody that was a genius and they was gonna point this shit out. How ironic it is that JP and Simp God new bundle of joy share the same birthday. Damn, bro. What birthday sign is this month? Oh, Gemini. That's where we at with it. We on the Gemini. We on some Gemini. And beans. God damn. Oh, Taurus. It's Taurus. Okay. And beans. It's a whole lot of, but you know what though? And this is what I'm saying. Look how people in the chat is congratulating the man. Because like, and this is what I want you to see too, Sim God, right? One of the things I had against you was like a lot of times the shit that you do sometimes is funny when you reviewing people and shit, right? But the thing is, sometimes you take it too far to where it don't be funny no more. You know, somebody start telling a joke, then the joke start getting too dark, and now you stop laughing. That is the type of shit, you know what I'm saying? So, and I mean, I wish you would refrain from doing that type of shit, right? Show to Cajun Dark Fire in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? Don't think I've seen you on the channel too often, but I know you from Izzy channel, and I seen you supporting the Riz God channel. Shouts out to the Riz God camp. Make sure y'all check her out, the youngin. You know what I'm saying? But I see you over there though. I see you over there. Adrian says, shit, I ain't congratulating that nigga. And Adrian, hey man, that is fair. You know what I'm saying? Fair is fair. You know what I'm saying? And again, anybody who got issues with the same God, I don't got an issue with you further. I ain't on it like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just on a whole different vibe. You know what I mean? But let's run the clip. Let's get back into it.
You right? And feel no more of them trolling me. Instead of me reporting your fucking channel, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave your shit, nigga. And I'm gonna say, JP, before anything else go south or whatever, I'm gonna just respect your channel, JP, and leave. Instead of doing some fuck nigga shit and reporting your shit, nigga. You niggas be claiming y'all some real ass. Man, shut up, dog. You niggas be claiming y'all some real ass niggas up here. Hate that fuck ass shit. Talking about you gonna report me out of channel, nigga. Get the hell on. Get the fuck on, nigga.
Freezy just read this nigga his motherfucking rights.
Damn.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say would get you kicked the fuck off of this motherfucking channel.
Damn.
Hey, man. And I'm glad Freeze ain't crashing out too much. You know what I'm saying? Just enough crash out for the entertainment. Shows how to freeze, right?
You niggas be claiming y'all some real ass niggas up here. Hate that fuck ass shit. Talking about you gonna report me out of channel, nigga. Get the hell on. Get the fuck on, nigga. I don't need you over here. Fuck wrong with you? Fuck you take me for, dog. I play with you niggas all day, but I don't play like that.
Right.
Nigga, I work hard over here. Go to your fuck ass channel, nigga.
And make sure you hit the like button. If you didn't, please hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? DJ, he's a modern freeze channel. He's clearly lying about the reason for snipping him. Oh, okay. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? If you're feeling generous, hit the motherfucking cash app, hit the super chat, tip your motherfucking host for tonight on a Monday night. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, let's get into it. Right?
Fuck you all. Man, I don't know how to operate like that over here, dog. If I was on your channel, I would not say that shit. Fuck ass niggas, man. I hate you fuck ass niggas, dog. I would never do that shit to you. I would never come over to your channel and say, man, I'm finna report your channel, JP. That would let me know how you niggas is built. Somebody pull my goddamn channel, nigga. I ain't did shit to your dumb ass.
Yeah.
And you over here co-signing that shit, King Rooster.
Damn. Damn. Crazy work.
Y'all
make sure I hit the like button.
Get too fucking serious, dog. Y'all don't even know when y'all said some whole ass shit. Whole ass niggas.
It's hour 23.
Fuck y'all think.
Man, Freezy's right. There's a lot of whole ass niggas on YouTube. And the thing about Freezy, he's a chill dude. He be chilling, you know what I'm saying? I don't see him, you know what I mean? He's a chill dude, man. I think JP was wrong in this scenario. Again, I don't have a horse in the race, you know what I'm saying? I'm a neutral party reviewing this shit. But I think JP was dead wrong. If he felt like people in the chat was doing him some type of way, he should have just probably leave or tell Freezy, look, man, you got people in the chat, such and such, leave. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's up from Sharon chat, you know what I'm saying? Well, Sharon panel. Because the last time when he had the issue with the you know, with his channel being taken down or demonetized, you know what I'm saying? I went over there to lend support and shit. But I kind of, is, you know what I mean? The people up there was like... So I was like, none against Sharon. He could still come to my channel. But I don't want to be around his people sometimes. Because, like, especially he does his show in the daytime. And I'm not like a daytime person. My people tolerance be lower. At night, I could deal with people a little bit more. But in the daytime, it's like, and then they trying to insinuate all sorts of shit. So I was like, you know what, Sharon, show so to you. And I just gracefully left. I'm not about to report him and none of that shit. Like, why would I? You know what I'm saying? I don't got, Sharon is not my enemy. You know what I'm saying?
Think y'all talking to? The fuck you think you talking to, nigga? Talking about you gonna report my motherfucking channel.
I blame Tank.
Hey,
That's a fact, Studio Mansion. I went there to lend support and almost lose a limb, bro. I had to evacuate the premises, bro. I had to evacuate the premises. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all talking to? The fuck you think you talking to, nigga? Talking about you gonna report my motherfucking channel.
I blame Tank.
hey.
Nigga, I would never report your fucking channel, nigga.
It is what it is.
the nigga said it is what it is. Damn, I gotta put this on a bigger screen so y'all can see this shit. The nigga say it is what it is. Let me see. Is this bigger? Yeah, there we go.
23.
Fuck y'all think y'all talking to? The fuck you think you talking to, nigga? Talking about you gonna report my motherfucking channel.
I blame Tank.
Hey.
Nigga, I would never report your fucking channel, nigga.
It is what it is.
Let me come up and talk
It is
to you.
what it is.
You allow it.
Hold on, JB.
That's you don't got no respect for me if I tell you I don't like you.
Man, fuck you, nigga. You talking about you gonna fuck you too. Fuck you down into the white league.
Nah, Studio Mansion, my heart is not gonna get ripped out and shit like that. I'm not a big emotional person. I got emotions, but I don't my emotions ain't even my co-pilot. You know what I'm saying? Like my emotions actually sit in the back seat most of the time. You know what I'm saying? My pilot and my co-pilot is none of my emotions is neither. You know what I'm saying? I'm driven by different shit, but my emotions, look, man. That's why I be so mellowed out. You know what I'm saying? I try to not be too emotionally reactive and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm not shit.
That's you don't got no respect for me if I tell you I don't like you.
Man, fuck you, nigga. You talking about you gonna fuck you too. Fuck you down into the white league. Fuck you gonna tell about you gonna report my motherfucking channel, nigga.
Man, all that yelling ain't about nothing.
Nigga, I don't got to yell. If I see you in person, I go out for your shit.
You gonna do what?
damn. I think I ain't gonna hold you. I think Freezy would whoop JP ass. I think Freezy might get them hands on the low. Plus Freezy from the south. Niggas from the south be squabbling, man. Straight up. Niggas from the south be squabbling. You know what I'm saying? But listen to this, man. Let me see. I could have swore I dropped the link and pinned it. I'm actually about to drop it again and pin it again. Or moderators, if you will be so kind. I think the poll blocks the pinned link. But moderators, if you be so kind to drop the link again. Let me see. Oh, never mind. I'm right here at Firefox. I'm going to drop the link once more, right? And we're going to pin the link this time. We pin the link to the motherfucking top of the motherfucking chat. In the meantime, in between time, let's move forward with the video. Oh, wait a minute. We got the president of the United Negro Foundation. I think that's what it's called. You know what I'm saying? JP.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help!
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
One of the most biggest bandits. You know what I'm saying? That's good, man.
What up?
I want to say I think you was wrong.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh my God.
And ain't nobody around this bitch gonna whoop my ass. Freezy ain't gonna whoop my ass.
I ain't gonna hold you. I think Freezy whoop your ass. If I had
I don't care what somebody think. And you
JP,
know, a lot of people used to
when's
think
the
people
last
gonna
time
whoop
you
my
got
ass
into a
when we
fight?
get into it. A
When's
lot
the
of people
last?
used to always. I've been through this all my life. A lot of people thought people was gonna whoop my ass. Then we get into it, they found out a different side of me that they ain't want to play with. So I ain't worried about no nigga whooping my ass.
I think Freezy got it though.
I don't give a damn.
I'm not
Freezy got it. He
I'm
got
not
me
afraid
though.
of ass whooping. I whoop ass and I got my ass whooped before, but I would say I whoop more ass than I got my ass whooped. You know what I'm saying?
Likewise.
But I do think reporting somebody channel is like it's kind of some police shit.
You know what's so crazy to me? All these goofies and nerds be talking about some police shit. When last time you niggas been arrested? When last time you niggas did some street gangster shit where you had to take nigga? I was fixing 21 years. Hold on, before you even start talking about all this type of police shit, get like me. Get in an interrogation room facing 21 years.
Wait. Nigga, I don't want to get like you, bro.
Okay then.
Because between me and you, let me just say it. As a matter of fact, let me put up a timer so you could talk uninterrupted. I'm my bad. I don't want to interrupt you too. Let me put up a timer. You got
no, it's just crazy to me. We don't got to put on timer. It's just crazy to me. These people that didn't really do much, and they ain't really been in no jail cell. That never been in no fight no years, especially like no 21 years, and still kept it solid. All these off-brand ass nerds talking about some police shit. You niggas is police niggas. Stop it.
Nigga, first of all, wait a minute. Let me know when
you're getting mad at me what I did with Freezy, right? You getting mad at what I said about Freezy.
I'm not mad. Do I look like I'm mad? Wait. Bro, we got to talk one at a time. First of all, I'm not mad. And second of all, bro, if you go to where I'm from, you wouldn't even survive a month. Somebody would been clapped you already. You know what I'm saying? And I know hella niggas that went to prison that's pussy. That's puss, straight vagina. So none of that shit don't really mean shit.
Right. Ain't nobody going back over that dumb shit. Yeah, because I know I ain't no pussy though.
I don't know you like that. You know?
I know I'm not.
Hey, man.
It is what it is.
I take it with a grain of
salt. But at the same time, you up there mad about what I did about him, right?
I'm not mad. How am I, bro? I'm not mad.
I'm saying you said that I was wrong for what I did, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you was with Fatty them and somebody came in your chat calling him a pedophile, one of them motherfuckers would get upset.
You gotta watch the word. Yeah, I would feel away because you know what I'm saying.
And then you was timing them out, right?
No, I wasn't timing people out.
So you mean to tell me when you was part of their group and then somebody would come on your channel, dogging our old boy name, calling him all kinds of P's and whatever the case on your channel, you let that rock in your channel?
I ain't let that rock in my channel, but Freeze don't owe you that. You know what I'm saying? Like he and you is not part of the same. He and you is not part of the same. Wait a minute. Him and you is not part of. Wait a minute. Him and you is not part of the same shit. The reason I gotta do that because if me and somebody part of the same shit, I gotta represent their position a lot of times, especially if I know them.
Wait. But Freezy said that Black House and No Cap was combining. He said that about months ago.
I didn't know that shit. I never heard about that shit. All I know me and Buddy's part of the same shit. And because I got a rapport with him and I don't believe he's a PDF, I didn't want nobody coming in and say that shit. Because that's crazy. That's wild shit. That's a wild jacket to put on somebody. Doing powder ain't no crazy shit because people come up and admit to doing powder.
No, what I'm saying is everybody's saying, oh, that's foul what JP did the whole time. A lot of you motherfuckers, I don't know you, but a part of your group not only did that shit, y'all call CPS on me.
Whoa.
I'm not saying you because I don't know, but you was around motherfuckers who did it though.
I don't even know CPS. I don't know who. Wait. I don't know who called CPS. So you saying I've been around, and my bad for dropping you because my voice, I can't scream match with people. My voice don't project that far. It's raspy. But I'm saying I don't know who called CPS on you or nothing. And you laughing. He's actually laughing in the backstage. You know what I'm saying? He on that bullshit.
If you don't act shocked when I do, you better act shocked across the board.
I'm shocked.
And lastly, I want to say this. I used to do it with your homeboy, right? Your ex-daddy. When he used to be doing the shit on me, slandering my name and shit and stuff.
Yo. Wait. I know you laughing, but bitch nigga. Ain't no nigga my fucking daddy. I grew up with my dad. I know my fucking dad. I'm not.
He was your YouTube daddy.
That's not our nigga my age is my fucking daddy. Like nigga, get the fuck.
No, he was your YouTube.
Nigga, get off my nutsack, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I let you up here, you rocking. But if you're doing too much, I'll kick you because I don't even give a fuck. I don't need you up here, to be honest with you.
Hey, that don't mean nothing to me. I'm just saying, you even admitted when you came around, right? You didn't know nothing about nothing, right? But you put your 2 cents in thinking that you going off what he said. You don't even know me. You don't know him. And you damn sure didn't know what was going on around the back.
All right, listen to this. Most of the stuff that I put my 2 cents in is shit that I watch you do on your own channel. Ain't nothing what another motherfucker told me about you. Name one thing that I reviewed or reacted to that's based on what somebody tell me about you. Everything I reacted to is based on the dumb shit that you do on your own motherfucking time.
First off, why you review me?
Because I fucking feel like I pay my own internet. The fuck? Why do I review Tasha K?
So you're not a content creator,
bruh. Everything you see up here, I created all of this shit. I am a fucking content creator.
All is not the ones that get the views. It's about what you bring. Okay, you do some music, but that's not what you present on here. You present mostly everybody else. When I be saying my name, I don't review you. Do I?
I don't care if you review me or not. Other people reviewed me. I don't go to them asking them why they reviewed me. I don't give a fuck about that shit, bro.
I'm just saying, like all these clout chasers, dog. Y'all funny as hell.
If you didn't want people to review you, then don't be on the internet, bro. Straight up.
All I'm just saying, for you to be sitting up here, it's hood. Street niggas get some type of pride, right? They got pride, right? And something about a nigga that street niggas not gonna too much be sitting up here, especially if they start their own channel and make their whole channel predicated on another nigga that you damn near don't even fuck with. That's some weak nigga shit.
Who is doing that? What are you talking about? You talking in codes now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying when all y'all was doing all these reaction videos about me, you notice I never reacted to y'all. And then I didn't even know you. You didn't even know me. I got history with Fatty. Who the fuck is you?
I don't even know Anton Daniels and I review Anton Daniels. I don't got to know you to fucking review you. I pay my own shit. I could do whatever I pay my StreamYard. I could do whatever the fuck I want. And I ain't got no ass whooping to collect. That's a fact.
That's some female shit though.
But I ain't got no ass whooping to collect. You know what I'm saying? That's a supreme facts.
So you gonna whoop some ass?
I don't give a fuck about this shit to whoop no ass. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't get into shit with people. Yeah.
So to get back to that, and yeah, okay. When the Fat Boy used to do that, I used to always say that I was gonna flag his shit, but nobody never got flagged on my name. Right? Nobody never got flagged. Nobody, and they did worse than the shit that what happened the other day. I said that shit to grab his attention, let him know I was dead but serious.
Okay.
But I feel like I didn't have to explain that. I was gonna let people rock it out, let them believe what they want to believe, because I personally don't give a fuck. When you slander my name, I got all rights to do what the fuck I want to do, just like you say, right? Just like you say that you can sit up here and review me. And back then, you used to put off false narratives based on some stuff that you done heard from years.
No, I reviewed you based on stuff you did on your own channel.
But you did used to bring up stuff that didn't have nothing to.
Name one thing that I brought up that didn't have.
So we gonna keep muting each other and shit?
Nah, because I'm not trying to talk over you. I'm not trying to have you talk over me either.
I'm not trying to talk over you. I'm grown as hell.
But look at this. You notice when you talking, I'm letting you talk. You know what I'm saying? I don't like.
Wait, I'm finishing the sentence and I'm letting you talk.
All right, you got it.
So all I'm saying is, right? None of them people never got flagged, and they did way worse. None of them, right? But when you slander my name, I do got that right. Just like you said that this is your channel, and you can review who the fuck you want to. Well, this is my name getting talked about. It's not your name getting slandered. It's not Freezy name getting slandered. It's my name and reputation on this internet that's getting slandered. So I got the right to do what the fuck I want to do. And don't give a fuck if I don't like it.
I hear you. I still
think ain't no nigga gonna come up here tell me about no real nigga shit. Be in a real nigga position. Go to get yourself in a situation when you facing 20 years.
Nigga, that don't wait. Facing 20 years don't make you no real nigga, bro. That's what make you a real nigga. Facing real. You know what make? Go ahead. I don't want to keep muting.
No. What I'm saying is, I got real life situations when I had to do time that I could have did a lot of time and I could have ratted like everybody else. But it's too many of y'all people who are goofy lames that never did nothing, never put in no work, never been in no joint, never had to choose between 20 years or rat on a motherfucker. Y'all ain't never been through shit. And y'all talking about some shit that y'all ain't supposed to be talking about. Go tell me about some goddamn books and some goddamn anime. That's your lane. When you start
when you finish, let me know, man. Oh my God, you being long-winded. First of all, I don't know shit. I learned about anime in my 30s. Where I grew up, people don't give a fuck about anime or none of that shit. I moved to America when I'm 19. So the nerdy niggas you talking about, I don't even know who the fuck you talking about. Secondly, going to prison don't make you no real nigga. It's a lot of
keeping it solid do though.
Niggas, a lot of crackheads kept it solid. I don't look at you as a superior nigga. I'm just putting it out there.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I really don't.
I'm the highlight of your channel.
We could go to my channel right now and see how much videos I even did about you. You're the highlight of my channel. I got you on one thumbnail. I got you on one thumbnail. We can see you're not the highlight of my channel.
I'll fucks with you though. But you know why? You know why I fucks with you? You know why I fucks with you? Because when you do be reviewing me, I can't keep it raw. You do keep it P. You don't get too far out the bounds, even though you came from the other end. Right? So I'm like, okay. You can tell, even though it be some stuff I disagree with, but you don't go too far out the bounds. So that's why I'm over here. That's why I come to your channel, because when you did review, you still kept it kind of fair. You weren't trying to push off no fake narratives. So I'll say, okay, I could fuck with them.
And look at this. I don't got nothing personal against you. Like personally. But I'm still about to review you. I ain't gonna hold you.
I think, like I was told Freezy, dude, I've been noticing. Well, I ain't gonna talk about it like that, dog, because I feel like shit. What we said to each other back yesterday. Well, that was yesterday or the day before. It was over and done with for me.
But I still think reporting people like this, like to keep it a buck with you, you even Sim God, all the people that people say do crazy shit. I never want y'all to lose y'all channel, because the thing is, you got a family to feed. Other niggas got family. Your family and me ain't got nothing to do with a YouTube argument. That's just some YouTube shit, bro. And I think moving forward, I want to.
It hasn't been a YouTube shit for me. Those people be doing stuff coming from my real life.
And I disagree with that shit. And whatever any part I played or that shit in the past, my bad. You know what I'm saying? Because
you said you're bad, but my life could got affected because you played into that.
Was your life affected?
Because I wasn't the narrative that y'all was painting. But let's just say if I did do some little dirt, just didn't tell the world, and I got popped off because of what y'all was doing. All you can say, oops, my bad. Now my kids gone, everything gone, and all you can say, oops, my bad.
I don't know who would try to affect his real life seller. I didn't affect his real life, call nobody or nobody.
They was calling CPS, they was calling the food stamps, they was calling polices over here. Y'all was doing it the most.
Man, your wife called the police.
But then you get
just called on you.
That's because
How
I made it.
How you know it was somebody on the internet? You was just on the channel the other day, and the police.
No. What I'm saying is, because I don't give a fuck about. Do you know the only reason I care about going to jail because I got kids and shit now? But what I'm saying is, then you just say, okay, when y'all was doing y'all little thing, you say you don't do that shit no more, right?
No, I'm not saying I don't do that shit no more. I still review people, I'm
saying what y'all used to do.
I'm saying if I indirectly played any part of anything that you talking about, because I don't know your life being affected by none that I did. That's why I'm saying if I played any part in that shit indirectly, my bad. But as to my recollection, I don't know about shit like that.
Right, but that's why I don't understand how you particularly, right, and a lot of your minions getting upset of what I just made a statement. Everybody know I've been saying that forever with the drop in and shit. I said, you mention my name, I'm gonna flag you. Can't man one of them tell you that I flagged him, right? So I can't understand how you said, oh man, that's foul, that's wrong. But yet you was with people who participated in you keep talking about that could hurt his money and all this other stuff, but yet you was clicking up with people who was calling people in my real life that could have not only affect my money, could affect my relationship with my kids, could have put me in jail and everything.
Wait a minute. You was engaging. Wait a minute. You was engaging with some people. Freezy is not doing that. Why are you comparing what you got going on to what Freeze got going on?
I'm not even talking about Freezy. I'm talking about how you reacted to this.
Because I said it was wrong to report a nigga channel?
How can you say it was wrong? Now your morals kick in. It seems like people
look at this. Wait.
Bogus.
Because I never reported nobody channel, and I'm against reporting people channel. So
but you was clicked up with people who did though.
I don't know people. I don't know who reported your channel. Wait, who reported your channel?
I can't pass out that information, right? Because they told me that they calling. They know who we already know. I ain't finna get unpack some stuff that's already closed.
I don't know about that shit.
Everybody know it happened though.
Who knows it, bro? You got a channel. Who reported you? You started a new channel? The fuck is going on, bro?
No. I'm saying so you wasn't around when the people was calling CPS and all of that. You just said that you had participated and you was your bad.
Smitty, did you hear me say I helped participated? I said my apology if I indirectly participated anything that could affect your life, but I never said that I was wrong when CPS was being called on you.
Okay. Let's say you wasn't, but you clearly knew people who was doing that before you got.
Bro, I'm always against police shit ever since I've been on here, bro. I'm not on no calling nobody about nobody shit, bro. I'm not with that shit, bro.
I couldn't tell before you got on your own. I couldn't tell because the people that you was working with was exactly that. And you fought for them people with your life.
Nah, with my life, come on, man.
I was like, that's why when you used to have your channel, I ain't never used to come around. I was like, okay, he untouchable to his heart.
A lot of people didn't come to my channel because of who I'm associated with. And when I'm associated with people,
why do you think they didn't want to come?
I'm gonna write for it because a lot of people don't like certain people don't come to channels.
That person you know why? Because what that person used to do was way far bogus, right? You talking about me making a statement saying that everybody know I say this when I'm gonna strike your shit. Everybody done mention my kids. Sharon mentioned my kids, never even struck his channel. Never. Sharon said he ain't gonna let nobody come up here on his channel and put up my kids. That person that you work with paid him $50, right? Fatty came up there and paid him $50 cash app, and he allowed him to put my kids up there. So went against his policy, and I told him I was gonna strike his shit. Never did.
But I wasn't
nobody got because you know YouTube, when you strike somebody's channel, they let you know who did it. Can't nobody tell you that JP struck their shit.
I'm glad you didn't struck nobody channel, and I hope you don't struck Freeze channel. Because
No,
I'm just
but
saying,
what I'm saying is, I said
content creators, we shouldn't be striking.
I was mad as hell. Yeah. Because what else can you do? Because I think, put like this, if me and Freezy and some females was out in person and his females up there talking greasy to me, I'm like, damn, Freezy, out of respect for you, you ain't gonna say nothing to him? And if he said, oh, you just take it.
All you gotta do is leave, bro. Now, in that situation, I would have leave. I would have just
I'm gonna punch you dead in your shit. I ain't going nowhere.
So you about to punch the females in their shit?
I would have punched Freezy in this shit.
Come on, bro.
How you gonna punch another man from what chick saying? That is crazy.
No,
bro.
what I'm saying is, let's just say, for an example, right? Let's just say my girl, you around me, you hang around me. My girl or my sisters disrespecting you. I'm sitting up there laughing about some shit. I'm like, man, and you like, dog JP, I don't appreciate that. Would you tell her I don't like that? Woo out the bell? And he said, I'll be like, oh man, you tripping, man.
I would leave, nigga. Then I'm
so wait,
is you just jealous because they messing with me?
So
and they keep on disrespecting. What you gonna do?
You're gonna
Mr.
leave.
President,
Why you gonna stay? Why you gonna stay somewhere that you're not respected? I
So
don't
wait.
go. Look, if I know, wait a minute, Chaz. Wait a minute.
Go ahead,
Like
go ahead.
I don't go places that I don't feel respected. If I don't feel like you respect me, I'm not going to your shit, bro. Ever. I don't go places where I'm not respected, bro, at all. I literally prefer to not go and stay.
Well, I do though. I love going places when I'm not respected.
So hey, Mr. President, Mr. President, you feel like you was marked out. In other words, you feel like you got marked out.
What you mean by marked out?
Like, okay, like, so based on that situation, if the girls is cutting up and stuff, and I'm not checking them, like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? That's my partner. Just chill out, like, whatever, woo, 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 woo. And instead, I'm just like, they just kidding. You feel like you being played, like type shit, like you being marked out.
I feel like for you to get some coochie, right? you willing to let them bitches like it's called fronting the niggas off, right? Niggas act different when they get around some bitches, right? Everything changed when some bitches come around the atmosphere. So yes, I get offended like that. I got into a fight over the situation like that.
Why not leave in a situation? So why not leave in a situation like that? Why would you want to stay around if people don't?
Because I be want to get into it for some shit. I want. Since you in front of this bitch, you finna let these bitches see you get your ass kicked.
Because I heard, I heard you say,
because
I heard you say, oh, you married, so you shouldn't be blah 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 blase squads like whatever. So I heard you say that, but man. I was just like, damn, he's striking people channels. Cause come on, bro, you know how hard it is to do all this shit, bro.
Nah, he said he was bluffing. He said he's not.
I heard him. I was just about to say, like, damn, that's kind of messed up.
Yeah, he was just trying to get body attention. And show to you and Smitty's on the motherfucking panel. You know what I'm saying?
That's Freezy. Did your channel get struck?
No. I heard you cleared it up, but still, I get the frustration. But it's just like if anybody could. But remember, Jay Prince. To be fair though, when we just had that conversation, you also said that you don't really stuck the chat like that. You don't be paying attention to the chat.
No, but I don't. But when certain stuff, I don't mind getting trolled. Right in my channel, I used to
wait. How you don't mind getting trolled and they was just trolling?
Because there's one thing to getting trolled and there's another thing getting violated. Violated and trolled is two different things.
Okay, so
they roast me all the time, but when you get to start mentioning my kids, my parenting, making up, you already know my reputation. They already know. All you got to do is just put out something out here, and hundreds of motherfuckers gonna be going around saying this shit.
Hey,
right?
JP, can
I? So what's gonna be going around saying this stuff? So violated is meaning that you talking against my parents and my kids, making up, talking about somebody doing some drugs, never did no drugs in my life, beating up on bitches, talking about now the bitch got a black eye, Now you put out, those are the types of shit that you don't play about. If you go to jail, them the shit that you don't want, motherfucker. You don't want to.
JP, I want to
Let me ask you this, JP, right? Don't you think there's a way that you could prevent stuff like that before it happened?
No, the thing was, I was cool when I came up. I came up on Freezy channel, and I said, Freezy. I asked him. I said, "Is it okay?" I said, "How do you feel about?" I said, "How do you feel about if people slander your name and slander people's name in your chat?" He said, "Oh no, that's a no." I said, "If people time out because they was complaining about me timing them out." I said, "If people time them out, right? If people time them out for slander, would they be okay?" He said, "Yeah." So I said, "Cool." So I went and did my 1 too. I was cool. So, but when Judge J would start rubbing her titties all on his forehead and don't let Mo light-skinned ass, put the shirt down like that a little bit. Now he want to say, now I can't use my wrench. I just got to just deal with it. And once they said just take all the wrenches, he was leaning towards that. So what Freezy do is he really want to act with these bitches, but so what he do, he'll ignore the bullshit that they be doing and try to find a reason to make you wrong and hyper focus on that because he really don't want to call out these hoes. That's why I said, Freezy, you hoe married. You don't gotta act with no bitch unless you just play. Because according to Freezy,
I don't think he's acquiescing to the women.
So I'm believing them. Now, if he's still on this fair shit, okay, cool. I think it's some pussy ass nigga. I think it's a pussy ass move, but that's your way to get bitches. It is what it is.
Come on, man. Go ahead. I think Smitty had a question. Go ahead.
Raw, uncut truth. Pig.
Yeah. All right, JP. Quick question.
Yes, sir.
So everything that you saying that folks is like doing to you, do you believe that there will be any possible way for any of this to have ever happened where people have your life on the line if you did not go live and display it? If you yourself did not display it, what would there be for people to review?
Well, it's not that they review my true life. No,
I just want to know that. I want to know just only that part, just briefly. If you never went live and showed what you have done, what exactly would they have to do content about? Like you say,
I get what you said, but they've been doing content on me for years since I've been on here.
Yeah, but listen though, when you say stuff like this, right? So you would say, you put my life on the line because you saying about this, with women and stuff, how hard it is. But then, I was on the panel and you said straight up, like, I'll beat the dog out you beat. Like, yeah. So what I'm saying is, all right. So again, is all right. So are you jeopardizing yourself, or are people responding? What's something called cause and effect, right? You can't only focus on what the effect is and not look at what caused the effect. Is what I'm saying.
No, if I'm saying some shit, I don't just haul off and call and say no shit like that. Typically,
you literally did. You literally did.
No, see, you don't know. You don't be knowing. So typically, it be history.
There.
No, but you don't be knowing the deepness. You just see that one part, but you don't know what leads up to this. So typically, it'd be a whole bunch of this stuff. And I'm the type of nigga, once it's tension in the air, I like to meet it right then and there. So if I got tension with somebody and we keep going back and forth, obviously we need to get into it with each other.
A woman?
We need to do however you want to play it.
A woman?
Wait. So you saying wait a minute. You saying every confrontation it got to lead to a fight?
Right.
I think that yeah. If I'm being honest, yeah.
Oh, bro. JP, you a parent, bro.
You can take me. Hey, DJ, you can take me out the box, bro. After that, yeah.
JP, I hope this not what you teaching, bro.
Right on out.
That is a crazy way to. That is.
That's
especially
wild.
in this day and age. Back in the days, we could have give it up like that because a strap wasn't that easily available back in the days. But now,
Right.
now how it is, like we can't turn everything into.
It was less disrespect when guns wasn't rampant. The only reason why you got a lot of disrespect because there's guns in play. But when these same niggas that be running around here with blamming shit, they get behind them doors, they be the coolest. Cause ain't nothing in there to save you. Ain't nothing there. You ain't gonna talk that gangster shit when you behind them doors when you don't got no pistol. You ain't.
I mean, it depends on who you be.
When I went to jail, every time I went to jail, I at least got at least one fight. And you gonna go in the showers. All that tough, I remember this nigga named Cash. He rolled up on me because I had took, at that time, that was my first time going to jail when I faced that 20 years. And I had took his headphones, his radio. And he didn't know I took it. But he keep on, you know, insinuating that I did. In my mind, nigga, you don't know I did this. But before then, he was going around talking about how he was blamming shit on the streets. And like I told him, I said, well, what up then? Nigga, you just so adamant that I took it. What up? Ain't no guns in here. What? What up?
I mean, it's guns, but not that kind of guns, you know what I mean?
Right, but and just because you can make a shake, that don't mean you're going to be able to use it. I'm just saying, all I'm just saying is that I think that if you know that what you're not capable of or what you are capable of, I think you should stay in your lane and be honest to yourself. And not disrespect nobody because you on the protection of the internet.
Wait, I got it, Chaz. I got you,
on the internet. People getting whacked in Milwaukee every day off Facebook beef. They pulling up every day off this internet. People will pull up on you that you be disrespect, especially if you calling people affecting their livelihood. Man, people will hunt down that.
I don't think crashing out over the smallest shit is smart, especially if you
well,
got
there's a lot of people that's out here that will crash out. Luckily, what keep me
and that's why I don't respect everybody. Everybody that go to prison don't deserve my respect because a lot of people, they wasn't getting no paper when they got locked up. They wasn't doing no shit like that. They was just
everybody. The streets is not. Here's the streets, right? You got some niggas that get money. He got in the streets to get money. You got some niggas that's robbers. And you got some niggas that's killers. You got some niggas that car crackers, them and young niggas. You got some thieves. You got pimps. Everybody got their own little thing. Everybody not into getting money. Like my cousins, them, they was about getting money. That's they like to show off front of the hoes and
I don't respect nobody that just be going in and out.
When I was younger, I was a robber type. I enjoyed the action. I enjoyed getting into it back when I was younger. But now since I'm older and I got kids, I just turned 40 today, the big 40. So I'm kind of like old school now. I'm just like, but I still, every time I get upset, it still resort. I'll be looking at these people. I'm like, man, this shit, like y'all be
to the money.
On the internet.
Let me appreciate the money.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But beyond.
Also to Raji, aka Mind Chaos Brew, she had to get Smitty up out of here. She said, Smitty, go away and pay that 100. You just was attacking women and children. Damn, she called him Coochie Boy. That is crazy to say.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
And let's let Raji to the motherfucking stage. What's up, bro?
Nah, yo, you know you can't use that meme because homeboy don't got no arms. He just got the nubbies. You understand what I'm saying? Them nubbies, they be getting
Damn.
emotional and shit like that. But this is the thing, motherfuckers on this internet be doing the most ridiculous shit, sit around, slander, talk all type of shit on everybody, and everybody want to be a pussy when they can't take the fucking heat. Everybody toughen the fuck up, and fuck you nubby ass niggas running your fucking mouth. Stop crying. Everybody's supposed to be tough, so hit it all motherfucking gangster. Then be a fucking gangster and stand on fucking business. Other than that, suck some pussy ass niggas. Love you, Witch Doctor. Bye.
Oh, okay. I was about to hit it. That don't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, that ain't
That
about
had
you.
nothing to do with you. I don't think
That ain't about you.
But I'm glad we can report in people channel and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But with the whole street shit, bro, I know people that went to prison, bro, and they ain't shit, bro. I don't just because a lot of times niggas come around talking prison story. That's they claim the fame. I know people that, like, for example, I can't even, like, nigga, if I get into some shit, my ass get deported. I'm not even a fucking citizen. So, like,
Well, I think that before you say that niggas that go to prison they ain't shit or go to jail ain't shit, I think you should
I
go
know
to.
some. No, I know niggas that look. I know niggas that went to prison and I beat their ass. Look,
It's
bro,
easy to talk on the sideline. It's easy to talk on the sideline.
I'm not
Make it
talking
seem
about
like, oh, jail and prison is easy. They ain't shit. No, you need to try it first.
I never said jail and prison is easy, but I bet you I know niggas that went to prison.
If niggas overcame prison and jail, they is shit. That's a fear that a lot of you niggas is scared to should that made you niggas should.
Bro, I'm saying I know niggas that went to prison and I beat their ass. So I'm not just because a nigga went to prison don't mean
it's not about that. It's not about. It's not about you.
I gotta taste my blood or something before I start even thinking about giving you that respect. I got something gotta happen.
Here's the thing, DJ Witch Doctor. It's not about you beating their ass, right? It's many different fights in his life. Fighting physically, that's the easiest fight. Ironically,
you got that.
So when you go to prison and serving time and losing your family, losing time, becoming institutionalized, getting outside, getting free, and have to deal with anxieties because life is so fast because you done been in and out this piece of your whole for a big, large portion.
Let me clarify then. Let me clarify then. Anybody that survived hardship, including prison, and they kept it solid and they stand on their shit, they deserve a certain level of respect. But that don't mean you should exalt them above you. Just because a nigga is a nerd, like, I'm not, like, I fucks with nerds. You know what I'm saying? I didn't grow up and had the opportunity to grow up as a nerd. So a lot of nerdy shit I learned about later on in life. Because where I'm from, people don't even be awarded that opportunity to be on it like that, right? But what I would say, if I had kids, I would rather my kids be on some nerd shit than to have to be on some shit that I had to grow up and go through. Because that shit is not like how much people made it to where how much people that I grew up with that is not even here today. I don't want that shit for nobody. So I don't automatically put somebody above me just because they tell me prison stories. That shit is not like
I do. I will say that they're above you. You know why? I really personally believe young men should go at least before they hit 18. They should serve.
What the fuck?
I truly believe that. I truly believe that. I think the young boy is 17 years old. He should at least, at the very least, serve 60 days.
Wait, what?
Here's the thing, DJ Witch Doctor. When people, if you ever get locked up, it sounds like you never been booked before. If you ever got booked, you put some respect on them niggas that serve time name.
No, I've been before I was an adult.
Feel where that shit is.
Nah, I've been booked before, but I never did no prison time, and I never did no prison.
What's the longest time you do?
I just had to stay overnight, and my parents had to come and pick me up, bro.
And then you was young, oh man. And how old are you now?
I think I'm 36. That was since I was like damn near 14, 15.
You 36?
Yeah.
So you damn near 42.
A couple.
And you've been in the streets and you never got cooked?
I ain't been in no streets, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro?
No streets,
so why would you insert yourself talking about what was police and what ain't police?
Because
and you never
wait. Let's not go there. Anybody could talk about where's police. I'm a law-abiding citizen.
They Prince.
I'm a law-abiding citizen. I could talk about the police.
It's a citizen talk. You can't talk about what's police.
You know this thing? Look at this. You know why I don't look at this? The reason I don't respect a lot of shit you say, because look at this. I know niggas that do real shit, and you ain't even heavy out there. You ain't moving no heavy shit. But the thing is, you glorifying the shit, and there's niggas who really done time, really been getting to that paper, and they're not even talking no prison story. As a matter of fact, I know real niggas. Wait a minute, I know real niggas that never even done no prison time.
Yeah, plenty of niggas talk about their prison talk. They just choose not to. You talk, your dudes just choose not to. You can't blanket every man and real nigga the same, right? So
Going to jail don't make you a real. Going to jail don't make you a real nigga.
No. Oh, it's definitely gonna make you a real nigga.
Jay Prince.
But what I'm real quick, Chaz. But all I'm saying is, like, have you seen those prison stories on YouTube when niggas done served 5 years, 10 years, 1 year, 6 months? They talk about jail stories. So yeah, some people are different. You can't. I hate when we blanket everybody say. Every nigga gotta act this way in the streets. It's not like that.
You know this thing, JP. Most plugs, bro, ain't doing no, bro. I'm telling you, there's niggas that's not doing no fucking time, and they the realest of niggas. Bro. So I can't judge a real nigga based on no doing no time. There's niggas that do
I can't determine if they're real nigga if they never got cooked and held it down.
Nah,
right? So
I could determine it. Look at this. As a matter of fact, they're even a realer nigga for not getting caught up. That's one thing I respect.
But when you look at those big monsters, all of them told. Gotti, all them niggas told. Rayful, everybody told, right? So what I'm saying is, you don't know you real until you get in the interrogation room.
Hey, just so you know, Jay Prince, you don't have to be the thing to talk about the thing.
I just know that
you don't have to be the thing to talk about the thing, bro.
I think you do, because at this point it's gossip. Chaz. That's just like people talking about. How can you talk about having kids and raising kids when you don't got kids?
But what if you raise some kids?
Wait. This is how.
Yours though.
You could talk about You could talk about kids by what if you raise kids that's not yours? What if you've been around people raising kids? What if you was just a kid that was
raised some kids that weren't yours? Then you got something to say so. But the dynamics, but it's still different, right? Because before I had kids, I used to have my nieces and nephews when they was babies. But then when I got my own kids, it's totally different. It's a different ball game.
Police! Help!
Let's let Lil King to the stage. And I want to shout out a few people who just supported. We got E Black in the motherfucking house. He said, ask JP the longest time he did for 8 balls.
I'm not asking.
Aside from the 8 ball, what's the longest time you did though? If you don't gotta answer if you don't want to.
Well, so I already been answered. So one time, my first time getting cooked, it was 6 months. That's the time I was facing 20 years actually, because I had blue seals. Like, okay, you get caught with it. Let's say you got an 8 ball. That's 20 dimes. That's 20 dimes, right? But the moment you put them in them blue seals, I think back that in them days it was like a year extra. Like, yeah, I think it was like a year extra at that time. Typically, you might be facing 20 years, but since I never had no case,
so right? What's the longest you did? What's the longest?
My second plea got me to 6 months. So I think I did a lot of 6 months. I did a lot of 3 months. I did a lot of 4 months and shit like that.
So
that was from the time I was 18 up until now. I just went to jail not too long ago.
Nigga, I know a nigga that just come home from 13 and is not even talking or saying that no nigga that went to jail is
it sounds like he been going to jail and big time for dumb shit.
That's what I'm saying. How you gonna respect somebody who's doing time for dumb shit?
20 years for putting some shit in the bag. That's what it sounds like.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's not
this weird talking to people. This weird talking to people that. What's the longest time you did? What's his name? Little King.
Look, your intervention is entertaining, but I'm just saying.
What's the longest time you did? Because I like to talk to niggas who
doing dumb shit, bro. What are you
No. I like to talk to niggas who can relate. You know my life better than me.
Shouts out to E Black. Appreciate you.
Yeah, because you telling me about my world. So can I ask you once? Well,
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money.
Appreciate you, E Black, for the $5 holler. We also got Lauren, the LA Project. She said, adults have to stop making excuses or just admit you can't, or just admit you can't cut the mustard. Appreciate you, LA, for the super chat.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money.
And we got one more. We got Bridget M. She said, happy birthday to JP.
Thank you, Miss Bridget.
President. Appreciate you for the $10 holler.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money.
Where's my money? It's right here.
You got it. I think it was Lil King or JP. Or I forgot which one.
no, like the goofy the chat before that one, right? That was another person that don't know nothing about nothing. And she came over here, she was on Daryl's side, right? I don't even though Daryl could be my op, right? I still don't respect disloyalty, right? You started off with this person and you was banging against this person, but all of a sudden, whatever you wouldn't own with you and Daryl, now you gonna hop on his op side with the one you used to talk shit about and call him all type of pedos. Now you sucking his dick because you got some more clout over here, and now you want to bash the people that where you come from. And
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, JP. Right? What do you owe to somebody who turned you to the enemy? Let's say me and you was cool, and then we become enemy. What do we owe each other? Do we owe each other the same thing we had when we was cool?
It's not the fact that you become enemy, right? Let's just say if me and you were cool, right? And we stop messing with each other. And let's say me and you cool and we banging against Chaz and Lil King, right? We done said the worst to each other, did the worst to each other. Now since me and you fell out, now you went from banging against them to sucking their dick now.
I don't think it's like that. Look, how about this analogy?
What it is.
What about this? Wait a minute, bro. We gotta give each other a chance to speak. Check this out.
My bad.
If me and you was cool, right? And I done said shit about Lil King and Chaz, right? But then me, you turn enemy and you saying crazy shit about me. You know what I'm saying? I can't defend you against them people no more. And if you see me with them, that ain't nothing you could say because we enemies now. Your enemies don't owe you nothing.
How do you go tell your enemies and how your enemies become your best friend?
Enemies always become friends.
You never heard the enemy of my enemy? You never heard that saying, bro?
But it's still like some distrust there, right? But what I'm saying is you don't click up with your ops. That's crazy work.
And look,
a lot of people like it's just like if me and you is on the same basketball team and Chaz's team is our rival team. If I got traded to that team, then it is what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God! So you got both of the tattoos on you. That's crazy.
And guess
Don't
what?
respect. Don't expect. If you turn somebody into your enemy, you can't expect no sort of loyalty from them. That is naive. That's not even naive. That is stupid, in my opinion.
So if you was a Crip and Crips did something to you, you would flip to a Blood.
I'm not gonna flip to Blood, but I would rock with Blood if they fuck with me. You know what I'm saying?
You said that. I heard that you said that the brother said that you could click up with his thing or whatever. And
as a matter of fact, wait a minute, Lil King. That's why a lot of Crips
be beefing with. I don't know if you know about a lot of the gang shit in LA, but a lot of Crips. There's more Crips that beef with Crips than Crips that beef with Blood. Because a lot of the Crip neighborhoods. Wait a minute, because a lot of the Crip neighborhoods is close to each other. Some of them is more cooler with Bloods than they cool with other Crip sets.
Clans beef with each other. Everybody beef with each other. Families beef with each other. Blood relatives beef with each other. Brothers beef with each other. So that's just part, but you don't never.
Well, this is what I heard you say earlier, right? You said something about how Freezy said something about his thing clicking with your thing. So it's like this is how I'm thinking it. It's like you saying that Freezy allowed you to come in his bando, and because somebody stole a pack out his bando, you said you're gonna call the cops on the track.
No, that ain't what that.
You playing with, but you playing though, but you pump faking.
You done?
I mean, I finished my sentence. What do you mean you done?
Okay, I already this last time I'm gonna say this shit. I really don't feel like explaining myself. I don't feel like I gotta explain myself. I just be me, and I don't know what you said wrong way. No, but me and Freezy was Black House No Captivity together. So if he taking away the only power that I have to stop preventing people from flagging my channel, right? Because you can't do much on the internet. The only power that you got is to be able to time people out, right? And so I ask you for permission. I say, Lil King, can I get your permission if somebody is slandering people's name in the chat, right? If somebody slandering your name, these are your policies. It became his policies when he said that, oh yeah, we don't play that over here. Yeah, you could time people out. Hey, and then to double down on that, he told the chat, hey, y'all can't be slandering people's names and stuff in the chat, right? So cool. Everything good as biscuits. So when I'm doing my thing, they not only disrespected him by continuing to ignore what he said, so they kept on doing it, right? But since they got some titties, and since he might think they pretty, now and a few chicks come on here, persuade him to say, oh, that's wrong. Now I'll be like, look, King, I know they slandering your name, but you come on, man, you can deal with that shit. But you already like you look King, you standing on like, no, I'm okay with it. I'm okay to get roasted. I'm okay with whatever they got going on. But your name shouldn't be having to get slandered. This is what you feel. See, when I'm looking at your facial expression, you just want to find something, right? To just make me out to be the blame. And guess what? I don't give a fuck. I stand on what the fuck I stand on. You don't be the one to persuade me to be something different.
I'm just saying that was some whole nigga shit. Regardless. It still is, you feel me? It still is. Regardless if you did it, you didn't do it. Talking about you did it just to get a nigga attention. Sound like a bitch to me.
Well,
but look at this. Look at this.
When people, man, y'all dudes crazy.
Nah, he didn't report the channel. Fantastic.
You the same nigga said you would fuck your daughter.
Wait, come on.
He didn't report the channel.
Wait.
Remember that? I play that bitch.
Wait a minute. Show the just a regular dude. He said the longest bid JP ever did was with his Clippers.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Good man. One of you had 30 super chats. Will you play 30 those little clips?
Nah. What the fuck? You don't like my clips, bro? What the fuck? Why you hating?
It was dope at first, but you know how you hear your favorite song, right? What's your favorite song?
I don't got no favorite song. I want you to.
You know how a radio station will play that song back to back on repeat.
I feel like you're trying to. I feel like you're trying to talk down on my shit. I feel
what you saying? He got to come up with a new song. Is that what you saying?
I'm saying like, okay, like when you got a lot of super chats, have a conversation first. Like when you stop in every convo for each. It's not even the big ball, the $20, $50, $100 ball, especially with the $2, $5.
Now look at this. Sometimes you don't want. Look, sometimes you don't want it to pile. Wait a minute, looking. Sometimes you don't want it to pile up. So if they ain't got, if y'all in town but none, I'll just shout out the bread. I gotta respect the people that supported me, helping me pay my
still gonna be respecting them. It's just like it will hurt how the show flowing. Because
you saying it hurt you. You trying to let me give you special treatment above the people.
Hold on. Hey, Mr. President. Hold on. Mr. President. How you gonna talk about the flow of the channel? How you gonna talk about the flow of the channel, Mr. President? You over there trying to flag people and shit, bro.
Right, bro. Come the fuck on,
Mr. President.
No, I'm just saying, like, if the conversation is flowing real good, they not gonna feel disrespected if you wait like 10 minutes. Let the conversation flow. But stop a serious conversation for every $2 or $5 thing.
JP, you see, you don't get it. That chat been sent. Look at the time that he sent it. I wait for a window to come in and celebrate it. I'm not gonna cut the conversation to do that unless it's a question being asked about the conversation. Like I you know what I'm saying? I'm new, but I'm still, I still got certain shit figured out, but I'm still, what I'm saying?
Hey, so wait, Mr. President, you gonna go back over there and holler at Freezy and clear that shit up?
No.
Why not, man?
No. I want him to be into it.
This nigga is a fucking god.
Come on, Mr. President. Come on, man. You gotta keep something. Mr. President.
If he's so Chaz, let me ask you, right?
Go ahead.
So when you was working with your group and you got your channel and somebody come on your channel dogging out your homeboy, would you tell him and let we're gonna say big boy? They said some foul shit about your boy, right? And your big boy say, Chaz, I don't like that. What them saying in your chat. Now you can keep them over here. Anybody tell you not to mess with them? Just that when they saying some stuff that's out of pocket, slandering my name, right? Can I be allowed to time them out? Yeah, what would you do? Would you allow people to come over there with your guy that you say that's your guy to slander your guy name? Your chat.
We could put him on a cool little timeout. We give him a little 3 minutes.
That's wait, he told me that I was allowed to do it. I was fine with that. I'm like, okay, cool. But when some titties came up there and convinced him to get off his whole string.
But the TDs were, wait a minute, the TDs was already there. The TD was already there before we let you do that shit. Keep it above, J Prince.
No. When Just Jay came up there convinced, and then Mo Love doubled down on it, and then that's when he ignored. That's when he ignored what I was saying to just come at me and find a reason to get mad at me. So I said, fuck it. So that's why I'm not going to go over there and apologize to him, because he was bogus.
You want to answer this question from Zyrax? She said, "What's up, Doc? Yo, JP, did the women slander you, or they spoke truth about you? Two different things." And I think it's a genuine question. I never seen Zyrax throw shade at people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Zyrax. It was the truth that I got long distance dick, and you might be one of those baby
mamas. Bro.
Appreciate you, Zyrax, for being number for 12 motherfuckers.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you making my line. Stop wasting my time. Nah, I can hear what you say. I ain't better than shit.
That's a married woman. That's a married woman. You know what I'm saying? Show some to just a regular.
Can't be too married. She up here worrying about another nigga.
No, I think it was a fair question. I didn't hear nothing spicy in the question. Damn, just a regular dude
seeking some new dick.
Mr. President, you gotta
Nah,
at least
we're
be
not gonna do
Married
diplomatic
woman,
with
bro.
some
No,
people, bro. Because I mean, come on,
nice
bro.
about that shit.
The space
I
is
get
not
it,
even
but
what it
all
is.
right, whatever. She out here playing in the
King, hold on
field.
one second,
But
bro.
she
Hold
ain't
on.
coming
Hold on
to
one
none
second.
of that.
Hold on one second.
one at a time.
Yo, Mr. President, you gotta be at least cordial enough, bro. You running out of places to go, man. You running out of like
No, actually, I stopped going to a lot of places, right? Because I feel like I don't need to go to no other place. I don't need people like that. Not like that. Right? I need people.
Okay,
but not
so
like that.
tell me the truth, man. So tell me the truth, Mr. President. So you felt like because I don't know what a line is, bro. Like, what do you consider like what do you consider like slander or like some fucked up shit? And what do you consider like, oh, it's just jokes?
But the jokes is like, okay, and you say JP look like a
crocodile,
a pimped out ass monkey that's standing on a bus stop. That's jokes. But if you come
like
up there
Jones and this shit is cool. Like if you Jones and like the dozens type
right, or saying some stuff, or even when you say some stuff that contains what we do on here, you talk about some stuff what we do on here. But when you create some shit, talking about somebody doing crack, snorting lines, and repeating that shit, because that same person that was saying that, they like the fact that I said she had more Plan B, took more Plan B pills, she should get indicted for baby slaughter.
Whoa.
And I said, okay, cool. We ain't gonna do that no more. But every time I'm like, damn, I can respect your wishes, but you can't respect mine. You got a dead womb. You need to, instead of go buy you a BBL, you need to go buy you a brand new pussy. Because you can't even have babies because all them Plan B pills.
Wait, what?
Like you was eating like M&Ms, and you should be indicted for all them baby slaughters that you had.
Yo, I don't know who you talking about, but I ain't even want.
I mean, but but Mr. President, though, if y'all going back and forth, then what's the big deal? Like,
right, it's fair. It's fair if y'all going back and forth.
This happened months ago.
That back and forth had happened 6 months ago. When she told me that she don't like that I said, cool, I won't do that no more. Then you all of a sudden you going around on people's platforms where I'm nowhere to be found, talking about somebody doing some motherfucking crack. You making up shit. And then talking about beat up, now this girl Florida had a black eye. I said, when
I don't know about that shit. I don't know about Bro, I ain't gonna hold you, JP. Most of YouTube don't believe that shit about you and Flora, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But she said I didn't be
bro. I still don't believe you got married, to be honest, bro. Like I know you did, but I just don't. I think y'all did that shit for the gram, bro. Like
I think
y'all
they pranked us, right?
Shit. I feel like y'all went to like one of those.
You didn't see my video at the courthouse?
Nah,
wasn't here.
I ain't been to the channel. I'll go if you tell me to go look at it, but I ain't been to the channel. But I feel like this what y'all did. I feel like y'all went to like either Vegas or y'all went to like a bridal thing and just took a picture of like in the bridal like place.
No, dog. Why would you think that? You be thinking I'll be since all was Chaz, since when JP started being a liar though? Why everybody
I'm just being kind of funny, but I just can't believe it. That's all
I couldn't believe it at first because look why I couldn't believe it. Because I always thought you was one of them niggas who kept all jokes aside. I thought you was still a player without all the
That's
jokes.
That's why I asked him. I said,
and I was like, this man getting married like and in such a short time. I was like, nah, they're doing this shit to get at buddy. You know what I'm saying?
Want me to explain? Want me unpack why I did what I did?
Look. Before you explain, look. The girl, I always heard her talking like and saying crazy stuff in the chat. So that's why, like, I just couldn't put two and two together, bro.
And she's the farthest removed from the type of chick I think you would fuck with because she's on the
I would think of all the people in the space, I wouldn't have thought that.
Right,
well,
right.
I love women that be going around talking about I'm a bandit, I'm the king bandit, and like I told her, I remember when she came on Hemp Channel and she called all the niggas bandits. Everybody got upset. I said, you come around me and my cousins calling us a bandit, we gonna be right up in your butt. And 3 months later, I ended dead smacking her butt. I love doing that. Ben told y'all most every woman that I had, we got into it first.
So you like toxicity, basically.
And, I like that mild toxicity, not no out the like the woman that I had was toxic. They didn't do the foul shit that she was doing. I don't know how they do it on the East Coast.
Yo.
Shout out to just a regular dude. He said when JP get a super chat, you you hear a crack pipe, son. There.
So wait, would you consider that rope?
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line.
And we got one more. Y'all wasn't having no conversation. Shout out to E Black. He said JP 2000. What is
you want
this?
to talk to me and shit?
You did 5 days time served. Stop the cap. You
Wait, is that the number? Is that the jail number?
That is crazy, bro. This is
What more do you want from me? Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. Nah, I can hear what you say.
Make him some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money.
This dude,
That's
he really,
crazy.
he
That's a real
he
number.
didn't know. He really thought he cooked with that. I'm gonna let him think he did something with that. This dude, that nigga weird.
And welcome back. And let's welcome back Moxie. Let's welcome back Moxie to the channel.
That nigga weird as
Moxie
hell.
over in a minute.
I'm not going to respond to that. What I was saying though,
no,
talking about the,
toxicity.
Right.
Yeah. So the toxic. So okay. When she did what she did, that was something that I ain't never experienced. Like the women that I dealt with, they was toxic, but they didn't fake call the police and make up like no. I have had women make up some lies. I ain't gonna lie. But what I'm saying, like the fake DV shit and coming on platforms and talking about.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that shit. I don't. Let me calm down real quick because I gotta run to the back. But I don't like because a black man having the police calling them, bro. That shit
could end
especially
some
on some
way.
DV shit. That shit could end too.
If I heard that she got beat up for real, I'm like, well, that's what she called on herself. And I won't feel not one lick of bad for her at all.
Yo, Chaz, give me like 30 seconds. I'm about to run to the bathroom.
Go ahead. Just don't forget to wash your hands, nigga.
Yeah, whatever, nigga.
But yeah, that's crazy, bro. But okay, so yeah, so how so the thing that started on Freezy channel, that was just some shit. That was some old shit that kind of just bled over into his shit. The shit that happened on Freezy channel, like just I don't know, was it? That was just some old shit that kind of like he was trying to.
Yeah, they do about Sharon. Well, I don't know if they do about Sharon, but yeah, they feel like since I don't know. Yeah, I mean, people go from being your team, like being on your team, to becoming your enemy. That shit crazy to me. If I believe that if y'all break apart from each other, y'all just go separate ways.
Yeah, but I don't think, I think in the space, I don't really think people have allegiance to you unless they like fuck with you for real, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all be chopping it up and shit outside of the space. I don't really think people have allegiance, bro, because imagine every single body that we know, if everybody disappeared tomorrow, they're gonna find somewhere else to go, bro. That's just how that shit go.
And since I've been on YouTube, I learned that though.
Yeah, that's how that shit go, bro.
Relations,
the minute you drop off, the minute you fall off, you know what I'm saying? Oh, where's this person? Okay, cool. Next shit. Whoever else is live, that's where they go.
Damn,
that's Fight Club. Everybody like find a place at the Fight Club. A lot of people was mad that Fight Club ended. Hell, I was kind of mad Fight Club ended. I didn't watch it every week, but I like to tune in from time to time. But that's just the way it go, man.
That's why I'm learning to not I'm learning not to like take these people serious. Like far as like, there's some people that I fuck with heavy though. A lot of people YouTube taught me to don't put no effort in it. Like far as like Don't be thinking these people your homies. Don't be expecting no real nigga shit. Don't be expecting for people to keep it solid. I think the reason
There's some solid people here. Like it just depends on who you
kept it real, huh?
Yeah. I said there's some solid people on here. It just depends on, you know what I'm saying? Like it depends on your relationship. You know what I'm saying? Some people on here, I feel like they I feel like some people on here just trying to scam and shit. There's some people on here that, you know what I'm saying, that I don't know, man. Everybody got a different agenda. It just depends on who you dealing with, type of personality and stuff like that. You know?
Yeah, but the stuff these people be doing on this internet, like that would get.
That's why I said. That's why it's hard, bro. Because I know with me sometimes it's hard, but like you can't take none of this shit personal, bro.
If they did this stuff in their time, I know they couldn't do this stuff on their time because that type of stuff that they be doing, they would get killed.
But think about it though. Even if somebody said that some things,
everybody there, we want to be at their heads. If people find out what you did,
but think about it. But think about it though, President. If somebody say, "Oh, you smoke crack or you smoke weed or you smoke whatever," man, how can somebody even say some shit like that? And they never seen you do that a day in their life, man.
Right. But now think about it. Imagine we was on the streets.
It would be different. It would be different.
Went around, even though they never seen you do that. But all they know I used to hang with Chaz, right? Imagine we on the streets. I go around, everybody in the streets know I used to hang with you. Now I'm no longer hang with you. And I tell everybody that you was fucking men.
That'd be some bullshit. And you have to see me for that.
They gonna believe
me for that. You have to see me for that. But look though, once people, guess what, bro? All of us could go on the count of 10 and push the button off of this shit, and all this is over with, bro. They don't know them folks in your life. It's different. It's different rules. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. You can't really apply. I mean, you still have to have some morals and some ethics, but you really can't apply street nigga shit online. You know what I'm saying?
I tried not to do stuff that I know I wasn't raised to do. That I know you gotta keep in mind, like this stuff they be doing be scaring me, like, cause I done seen how this. If you try to, I done seen certain situations happen, been around, right, and how shit got ugly, like fast, quick. When people try to pull some off the wall shit like that, like the shit they be doing and saying, man, people, man, no, you will get killed.
Right, right. I don't disagree. But what I'm saying is like, bro, a lot of this shit on here, bro. It just because remember, like, I was telling Doc, like, I was, like I said, with Doc, when I told Doc, I was like, yo, with a lot of this shit that happened on here when I first came on here, I thought it was okay, we finna do this in real life. You know what I'm saying? But like when I found out, like, people that's be like beefing with each other, the next day they just go on the other person panel, the next day they go on the other, and then they get into it. Like after that, bro, I never took none of this shit really that serious. You know what I'm saying? After that, I was like, why do I give a fuck about this situation and you supposed to be my nigga? Why do I give a fuck about this situation? You don't give a fuck about the situation. Fuck all this shit, bro.
See, I be leading with my heart though. And that's how I am in real life sometimes. I lead with my heart and shit. And so I be taking people as face value at times. Like I watch them, see how they move and stuff. And sometimes they be coming off good. But then when they stop messing with you, they turn to a whole complete like weirdo. That should be crazy as hell to me. Like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna come up here. I'm gonna be the same nigga that I'm the same nigga at home that I am on here. Pig.
The thing is, people always slightly change depending on who they are around, right?
Look at this.
No, but that it happens to everybody. It's just some is more extreme than some. And shows out to next level moving forward. Hope you fucks with the intro, bro. But check this out. The JP, let's say the JP as a parent is different from JP as a brother, is different from JP as a cousin. Slightly. It's not gonna be, you're still gonna be the same person, but it's like you're gonna slightly change it. Like if you run the police, you mightn't talk to them the same with the same way you talk to us.
That's
And shit.
what I said a while ago. That you change basically. Everybody is multiple people, right? Depends on the relationship that you have with people.
Right.
However, I think it's disingenuous.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. You got your core personality, who you be regardless, right? But everything else gonna slightly alter depending on the situation you in. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Your character, like I don't play about two-faced it. I don't play with people doing both sides of the fence. I don't believe in disloyalty. I can't stand to watch people that's very disloyal. I cannot stand to watch that at all.
Let me ask you this. You think that's been from the time that you've been in the space, you think that you ever like went in on anybody and like then reflected and said, damn, I shouldn't have did that? You think there's ever been anybody since the time you've been in the space, since the time you had your own channel?
Most times if I go in on you, I meant it. I might. That's why like I say, I don't like apologizing. I like for us to just, if we got over it, shit, let's go on to the next conversation. I like for us to bust it out with each other, whatever the case, however we decide to handle it.
Why you don't like apologizing?
I wasn't raised to say sorry and I apologize because I meant what I said. You
But
meant what you said.
But let me ask you this, JP. Everything that you
at that moment.
But let me ask you an honest question. Was everything you raised up on right?
You know what? Since I've been on this internet, how I was raised, I'm blessed.
You see, but you would answer the question. You know what I'm saying? You said yes. I don't know, bro. Growing up, a lot of things that I look back on was probably not or the times might have changed to certain shit. You know what I'm saying? But like I don't think everything gonna apply. You know what I mean?
Well, some stuff is outdated, how people move, but your core values, the core values that was instilled in me, I'm so glad that I've been through the stuff that I've been through. It built my character. And when I be looking at the niggas, that's why I be getting so upset because I be thinking that everybody move like me. I'm thinking this stuff is common sense. So, but how do I see these niggas move? I'm like, nah, dog, y'all niggas, hell no. Nah. And then you gotta keep in mind too, like these people that be doing that foul shit, dog. Even if you can whoop somebody's ass, we still not gonna respect you. People gonna want to kill you.
Hey, I feel you on that shit.
Some of these people, I never understood. I never used to understand how people could get themselves deleted.
Yeah.
But now I understand how you get yourself deleted out here.
I don't know. Certain shit ain't justified deleting somebody. The old
justified.
I don't think it's always justified.
You doing?
Look, you know how I look at certain shit. People they say this is how I look at that shit. The old guy, right? When you delete somebody, you can't take that shit back. But maybe they done something to you that could have been taken back. So a lot of times, shit that can't be taken back ain't worth somebody's whole life. Because think about it, they might have disrespected you for 5 minutes, but they lived a whole life for how long? And they got other people that ain't did shit to you that you robbing them of and shit. You know what I'm saying?
First off, these people be going after people, children. If you did that shit, and let's say you did that shit in real life, everybody in that neighborhood gonna be at your ass. And if you ended up dead, ain't nobody gonna give no fucks about you. They're gonna move on like nothing happened. Because some people that get killed, some people that get deleted, it'd be a shocker, but you be like, man, well, he had that coming.
Nah.
He had that coming.
Nah, bro.
But the people that we have Like feelings for like if they got deleted, or we be like, man, that shit was foul what they did to
That's
old
what
boy.
that's why I'm saying. That's why you gotta look at other people like that.
It's different scenarios.
But that's why you gotta have empathy for human life, bro. The older you
No,
get, you see
you
that
don't.
shit. Yeah, you do.
I don't
when
believe so. I
'cause look at this.
believe some people be asking for their own death early.
But look at this. If I see two, let's say you and Chaz, right? And you got empathy for people life, but Chaz don't. If me and Chaz get into problems, I'll deal with him different than I deal with you because I'm expecting you to be on some different shit. So I gotta take it to the extreme and shit. But with you know what I'm saying? Well, with Chaz, because he don't got empathy for human life. But with you, I might give you a little bit grace. You might be able to be reasoned with. So you gotta remember the outside people always watching on. How you deal with your enemy, other people see that shit. You know what I'm saying? This is why you gotta be careful how you deal with your enemy too, not just your friends alone.
Because bro, like you in a new club now. You in a 40-40 club. You know what I'm saying? So the way you thought about shit when you was like 13, and the way that you thought about shit when you was 23, the way that you thought about shit that you 33, and the way you think about shit now, it's evolved. So you gotta evolve too, bro. You gotta evolve. You in that grown man button down slacks type shit. You done shaved the wicks off, all of that shit, bro. You on that? Come on, man. You come from a land of the players and the pimps and shit. I know about you, where you from, bro. It's a lot of fast talking hustlers out there, bro. So I mean, it's time to evolve, bro. Look, like real talk. It's time to evolve. You know.
Well, certain stuff, but my like again, I always go back to my core. Your core never changes. It's follow you for your upbringing, your foundation. That's your core.
But let me ask you this: don't you think some of the stuff that is embedded in you, engraved in you, don't you think some of that shit play against you sometime?
Yeah, because a lot of people don't understand it.
Like what? Wait. Like what?
Like when I say that disloyalty stuff, I have zero respects for people that's disloyal. That never to watch. Even if let's DJ Wish Doctor, let's just say you and Chaz is best buddies, and y'all two going against me, right? Let's just say I cheat Chaz going against you with y'all ops, both of y'all ops. I'm not gonna respect, even though we enemies all together, but I still don't respect that disloyalty shit, dog. I cannot stand to be around no disloyal. A disloyal motherfuckers is dangerous to be around. You never want to keep nobody around that's disloyal, that have proven to be disloyal, because they show you who they were, and so you have to believe them. So a lot of people seeing. If you willing to do your homeboy like that, and now you come around me because you feel like he fell off and I got the clout, you gonna do me like that?
I agree with you.
You can't. That's
you don't want around.
Yeah, I agree with you with that. If somebody, yeah. I agree with you with that. But yeah, bro.
If you and if somebody is your people's, you know what I'm saying, you gotta be loyal to them. You know what I mean? And that's why a lot of the shit that even with me and you and shit, like I don't like me and you ain't got nothing personal, but it's just like when I'm rocking with people, I'm loyal to my side. You know what I'm saying? Until I'm not on my side no more.
You remember that dance movie? I think your homeboy be playing the clip of it.
You got served shit.
You got served.
Mm-hmm.
That was disloyal what he did, even though it's a movie. But he is disloyal. That stuff don't sit well with me to watch that. And then they feel like they be coming in like I like to see those the type of people that I wouldn't mind to see them deceased.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind to see a disloyal motherfucker deceased. I wouldn't mind it. And I don't wish death on nobody. Even if DJ Wish Doctor, even though me and you could be at odds, I would choose you over a disloyal to nigga. What's up, 1-8? Shout out to my dog 1-8 in the building. From the mill to the shop, much love, nigga.
I bet you ain't gonna read the super chat for me though.
1-8, $5 say, shout out to my dude, which doctor? Which nutcracker? And shout out to my guy JP from hell. I mean from the mill to the shop, much love, nigga.
So to Rockin', appreciate you for the $5 house.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
And we got one more to go. We got E Black Attack. He said, oh my God, what the fuck, man? He said, don't you still owe $367.50 for, you know what I'm saying, putting hands on Flora June 9th?
We ain't gonna give him no time in the day. Next
He
question.
said, nigga, get a job.
What more do you want from me? Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you.
Appreciate you, E Black, for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you, bro.
To people like that, I don't even give them the, because I know why they doing it for. I won't even give them no type of attention. I let them do what they want to do. That ain't gonna fade.
So that is trolling. So that is trolling.
Yeah, I don't got no love for him. I don't got no care for him. Like the people that were trolling me, I actually loved. Right? Him, this man just been, he's out of 5 years, he's still been trying to gain clout and still never got clout at all. You came in the game 2 years after him. You came in the game 2 years after him, got more clout than him.
I ain't got more clout than E Black.
E Black,
you do got more clout than E Black. It didn't. I don't want to mention his name. I don't want to utter his name out. But you do got more clout than him.
President E Black got clout.
No, he don't. Who?
E Black
is a veteran in the YouTube game.
He had a whole show.
He's been around a long time. He just been around.
Hold on.
Now he just had to. I think he started over his channel a couple of times, and
yeah, he was on Toxic Avengers. Wait, he was on Toxic Avenger, and then he did the show.
You know this nigga had a channel. You just
I didn't know he had a channel.
No, come on. You know he had a channel, bro.
No, I didn't know he had a channel.
Bro, he was look, he did Toxic Avengers, and then he had the show. I forgot what the show was, but it was him, Christopher J, I think Raw, and what's that lady name? Tanya, whatever her name was. They had a cool show. It was agree to disagree or something like that. I don't remember.
He would come on shows. He came on my shows a few times. That was about it. I never really paid him no mind. Like I seen what type of character he was when he was doing that with Daryl. Even though I don't fuck with Daryl like that, but I seen.
But to be fair, he was fighting back. He was punching back. To be fair, they was both going at it.
Yeah, they was.
And then old boy said that crazy stuff about his wife. I was just like, wow, that's man. But
I got more respect, even though I don't fuck with Daryl, but I got more respect for Daryl than I do him.
Then come on, man.
Why?
Why? And and this dude never done nothing to me. It just his wave about him it rubs my spirit the wrong way. I stay away from around.
You see, you ain't got nothing to say bad about the nigga. You reach
I got nothing to
it.
say bad about him. I just don't fuck with him.
Okay. That's fair.
But I didn't know he had a channel.
He do got a channel. Bro, you know damn well you could just right click on if you got a wrench, you can right click and see what they channel.
How many subs you got?
I don't know. E Black, how many?
I don't know. You start over so much
channels though.
I know. Yeah, this is what I'm
I
saying.
think he got a few channels. I don't think he just have one channel. I think he got a few channels.
I seen what he did with that dude LTTV. How he was one of those disloyal niggas. He was very loyal to LTTV till somebody else came around. Really, I think till Fatty came and gave him some clout, and now he wouldn't get some. Ever since then, I never paid that man no attention. I don't fuck with no disloyal to nigga or no woman. I don't like disloyalty altogether.
You would still smash a disloyal woman, dog. Come on, Mr. President. Is she fine enough? You gonna make an exception?
A disloyal woman would be the one to get you backdoored.
So wait. You still ain't answering. He still fucking disloyal.
About to say
because if you fucked a married woman, wait a minute. If you fucked a married woman, you okay with fucking a disloyal woman? Straight
She's disloyal.
Okay. Well, okay, you put in that contest, yeah.
If she got them cheeks, you going, bro. Come on now, you going.
No, what I mean by disloyalty, like, okay, we know people cheat, right? That's just is what it is. But what I mean by disloyal, like, dude, like, I don't. When you vibe, when you a part of something. When you let the world know that you're a part on this side, that's what you is for good to me. If y'all fall apart, okay, y'all fall apart. But how you gonna fall apart? Y'all two was banging on this person, and y'all fall apart, and you became friends. Like when I got jumped, I got jumped by some Chirac niggas, right? Shout out to 1-8. I love Chicago. I got a lot of family in Chicago too, but sometimes they be trying to hold you. So we was up there banging. I was banging Milwaukee. Me and my homeboy. He was taller and bigger than all of us. Big bootford ass nigga, right? So, but when shit got real, and I get into it, and since they got the best of me, it was two niggas. You know, Chicago niggas keep a house full of motherfuckers, right? So it was just me and him, Milwaukee niggas, in a house full of Chicago niggas. So we arguing back and forth from how Milwaukee, because they was calling us hoes. I said, nigga, Milwaukee ain't no hoe. What you? I used to be whooping you niggas back in the day. And so we going back and forth all day. It was on New Year's Eve. We was going into New Year's. When shit got real, he was going back and forth with me. When shit got real, when shit got real, because somebody told me to shut the fuck up. I ignored it the first time. We went back, going back and forth. They said shut the fuck up again. I said, hey man, we gonna go outside. We go outside. You ain't finna be telling me shut no fuck up. And so he got up and said, I don't gotta do nothing with what the bell. I said, well, what's happening then? And I kicked the shit off. Once I seen him getting all crazy, I stole on him. Boom. He stole on me. I stole on him back. We going back and forth. The other dude came behind me and dragged me, pushed me on the ground. They got to start stomping me, right? I'm on the ground like this, blocking my face. But they was beating me with chairs and everything, right? I could kick their legs and kick them their nuts or whatever. But it was more than them. The nigga that was on my side, he just sit up there watching. At the minute this thing get done, after we get done fighting, after I got up, I said, nigga, still in Milwaukee, nigga. Fuck you niggas. You niggas is hoes. And we ain't they shit. I said, you gonna have to beat me to death. Y'all niggas is hoes. And the nigga that was on my side, Milwaukee, he don't represent all Milwaukee. He like I always say, it's bitch ass niggas in Milwaukee, it's bitch ass niggas in Chicago, it's bitch ass niggas in New York, it's bitch ass niggas in Miami.
Everywhere.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like it's some real niggas in each one of those cities. So this motherfucker gonna join their side and become their best friends. And guess what? They have more love and respect for me than they did him.
What, did he sit there and watch you guys fight?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an ass whooping right there. That's an ass whooping right there.
He jumped me and beat me with chairs and shit. And we both was banging Milwaukee.
If you my partner and we get into some shit and you run or some shit and I get jumped, all right.
I gotta beat your ass, right?
I'm gonna catch up with you though. I'm gonna get you though.
I really didn't get too mad at him because I feel I've been jumped before. To me, that's a fair fight because you can when you getting jumped, you can beat 3 niggas up at one time. Right? So it can still be, but it was New Year's, so I was kind of bop though. So they really didn't catch me on my A game. And plus I was older at that time. I was like,
you was high or you was
he probably was drunk.
You were drinking?
Cause if you high, you probably could still win a fight. But if you drunk,
New Year's and shit, we tossing them back.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna hold you though. If you getting jumped, all you gotta do is try to not fall. Cause them 3 niggas trying to hit one target is easy.
They can't hit one target.
Right. But once you fall, you fuck. You know what I'm saying? Once
I got niggas out of Hillside. Hillside niggas jumped me when I was, but that's when I was a little younger though, 21, 22. And I won. Not the biggest. I was at the Salvation Army. They had kicked me out of the Salvation Army for fighting. I was protecting this old dude. This young dude, around my age at the time, was picking on this old dude. So I said, man, leave dude alone. We can go sit. I said, man, you finna get the fuck out of our room. Because in the Salvation Army, it was like 4 people to a room. And so he kept picking with the old man. So I said, man, you finna get the fuck out. He said, what? We can go sit. I said, you finna get the fuck out. I got up, fired him, boom, and dragged his ass up out that bitch. So they got it on camera of me dragging him out the room. So I begged him, I was like, man, I don't got nowhere to go. And I had a 420 SEL Mercedes Benz. It was gold. So they said, okay, you can sleep in the parking lot in your car at night. I said, okay, bet. So I'm in my bed sleeping. It's about 1-3 something in the morning. And then I heard these young niggas, 3 something in the morning, looking for some shit, right? I'm like, oh man. And my guy Will, who was still living up in there, he came to my car for something. So the niggas, when they spot him coming to my car, they was like, let's get these niggas. I'm like, what? So the niggas came up there. One of the niggas was super tall and shit. The other niggas was around my height, and it was one short nigga. So the niggas sitting up there circling around me and my homeboy. Will left. Ran. That nigga went back in the Salvation Army so motherfucking quick. And so they was like, what you gonna do? I said, he grabbed my arm like this. And I said, man, don't grab my motherfucking arm like that. And so I'm walking towards the Salvation Army door, banging on the door, because the short nigga got a gun. I see him with the gun. So I'm banging on the door. The dude at the desk let me in. So I get into the door, but you know them doors. You know them stuff, once they buzz you in, the door is open. And then the motherfuckers take a long time for it to come back. So I walk in. He walk in behind me. So I said, okay, what? So what he do, the tallest nigga, right? So what he did was, he started squaring up. I'm squaring up with him. So he rushed me, right? He rushed me trying to swing. I ducked. Once I ducked, I came up with some left. Bah! Bah! On my mama grave. I tried to hit him again, but he fell so fucking quick. The other dude, the dude that was my height, he was by the door, screaming. And while I'm beating up on the tall dude, I reached back and knocked off, blah, bitch, on my damn mama, nigga. Dog, I swear to God, the Salvation Army, first off, had that on video, and they banned me. They banned me for 4 years from coming up there. And you know the Salvation
Army for self-defense stuff. How they ban you for self-defense?
Ask everybody about Hillside in them days,
bro. But how they ban you for self-defense though?
They don't care about that. It was the fact that I was supposed to be banned for fighting up there anyway. From fighting,
okay. That was just an excuse for them.
They said, "Man, you always into some drama." They say if it's not with no drama with some niggas, you always it's either drama or some hoes. Either you trying to sneak some hoes in and fucking on the parking lot, or you getting into it with niggas. That was my life ever since I was about 19 to about like 28. I was just either I had a lot. It was this church. After I got out of jail, they got a prison ministry care. Brother Ira Scott, I remember Brother Ira Scott. They had a prison ministry care, and I was sitting at the gas station. I ain't had nowhere to go, but I had some weed on me. So I'm at the gas station trying to serve. Had me a little nine in my pocket. You know, in Milwaukee, we carry our guns in our front pockets. Right? We used to, the way they used to. We used to carry our shit in our front pocket when we sell it. So I'm at the gas station, and it was this dude, Irish Scott. He came up there asking me, he was asking all us young niggas, anyone y'all been in jail? I said, nigga, we all done been booked. And he said, we got something called prison ministry care. We didn't know what that was. He said, how many of y'all want to change your life? I was the only one saying, man, I do. I got tired of living outside, right? None of my other niggas said nothing. I said, man, I do. He gave me his card. He said, call me Monday morning. I call him. This man, dog, the prison ministry care was, but you had to be locked up before to be able to get in there. When I say, man, they changed my life that day, them niggas put me in a house. At first, I thought they was on some creepy shit. This shit seemed too good to be true. Coming from living homeless in the streets, now they put me in my own little crib. They said, they broke it down to me like this. They said, nah, you would get kicked out if you try to be something that you're not. Meaning that trying to follow rules. We want you to be yourself. Right? We want you to be yourself. I said, why would y'all do that? Why would y'all? We done had crackheads sold the house. They didn't get kicked out. We done had people we done had fights. I had a fight with, what's buddy name? This been a long time. But anyway, we got into it over some hoes. I got into it with him because when I had 4 hoes, because after we got the crib, they let us do whatever we want to do. I had 4 hoes on my dead mama grave. I brought my cousin over there. I said, cuz, my big cousin. I said, cuz, pick what bitch you want. He looked at me like, this nigga was looking all shocked. I said, nigga, you don't pick one of them motherfuckers. Which one you want? He was shocked because he ain't never seen me in this type of light. So I said, fuck it. I picked one of my girls. I said, go rub your titties on his face. Both of y'all gonna do that shit. And they did it, right? So when he left, the hoes are still here, right? This nigga John, now he served like 10 years in prison though. I was in there with Ron D. He served 20. John served 10. Glenn served like 15. Glenn, that was my homeboy. But we all had our own apartment together because we was in apartment buildings. He gave us our own apartment to by ourselves. Some of them had 2 people to a house. And so when John came down there, I let him fuck. Give him a couple hoes. But then this old hoe ass nigga, he get him a chick. I'm thinking we good. So I'm trying to flirt with the bitch who out the bell. He said, no, man. He gonna take her upstairs. I said, oh, ain't this about a bitch? I said, man, you feel like you a weak ass nigga, dog. I said, man, I was sharing all my hoes with you. This was after all the hoes left. I said, because I was walking around, I had a little slick little attitude with this bitch ass. So he would wonder, this is how he tried to start a conversation with me. He'd be like, man, y'all got some dishwasher liquid down there? I keep on walking. You know how you don't want to talk to a motherfucker, but then they find a creative way to start a conversation with you. You want me to say either yes or no just so he can start a conversation. I kept on walking on this bitch ass. And then so that lasted for like 3 or 4 days. And then till one day, because every time at this point it was boiling up because I was hot about that bitch. That bitch had a nice ass. And he was up there fucking this bitch by himself. And you know damn well I let you fuck my hoes. So we ended up getting into it about that shit for real. Because eventually I had to let that nigga know. And we did not get kicked out. Matter of fact, one of the homeboys that used to live in one of the houses, he ended up getting killed, right? So this is how the prison ministry care. They make you go to church. You had to go to church. But they wanted you to be yourself because they said, I said, Brother Aaron, that's what we used to have to call him. I said, why y'all the first what's to y'all? He said, what you mean? I said, y'all give us a place, our own house, apartment. Y'all give us a $50 voucher every week for like socks and stuff like that, t-shirts and drawers. Y'all buy all our food for free, and then y'all don't give us no rules. And you give me no rules, I'm finna wild out for that plenty bitches over here. I swear to God, on my damn grave, you can call Ira Scott right now. He'll tell you that boy, either he was getting into it with niggas or he had plenty of those. So he said the reason why we don't give you guys rules because that's gonna prevent your growth. We want y'all to be your genuine self. We want the fuckery. How are we gonna be able to correct you and change you if you hide in who you are? And ever since then, I learned to just be who I am.
So that's what made the Jay Prince we know and love now. That's what made the president we know and love.
That's what made the president. He said, "We want you to be yourself. You can't. If God say come as you are, who is I to tell you to come different? To follow rules." And so what they used to practice is they said God is a just God. Everybody's different. He said everybody's different, so we're not going to give all y'all a list of rules that don't apply to all y'all. You might can follow them, but he can't. So it's going to be unfortunate. We're not changing anything. And so my cousin Hank, his daddy used to live there too. It was an apartment building. They ended up buying a bunch of apartment buildings over there on Roosevelt, and we all had our own apartment that piece. And they had like 3 big buildings full of apartments. It was nothing but us. Niggas that's getting out of the joint. Doing all, man, that's how I met Devin. I met Devin through my ex-bitch. And Alyssa, when she first, I met her there. On my damn mama grave, nigga. I met her there. Right? So she came to my house one day. Alyssa came to my house. She was light-skinned. And she came up there with a blue. I'll never forget the color she had on, what she had on my damn mama grave. Fine as fuck. She came over there with a turquoise blue shirt. You know how them little square look, it's like a V-neck, but it's like that. With a blue skirt, with a blue like short skirt, you can see her panties. And her panties was like turquoise, nigga. Oh my damn, I'm great. I'm sitting up there, I'm looking at her smiling. She like, why you smiling? I don't know why I was smiling. Oh, goofy ass nigga. I was up there, I couldn't stop smiling on my damn mama grave, right? Cause I'm like, man, I'm finna get all this. This is mine. She finna bless me with all this pussy, good looking pussy. Oh my God, God love me.
So where's she at, Jay Prince? Where you ran her off?
No, she loved me to death. So I got in. We after I started fucking her, we started being in the couple. Now, one thing I can say about Alyssa, she loved me, but she didn't respect me at first because, I got this playful spirit. So she thought I wasn't about that because I was playful. But we ended up I took her by my auntie in the house, and some niggas up there talking shit, right? This didn't have nothing to do with her. Some niggas up there talking shit. And I went over there, the niggas talking shit to me. I said, man, you niggas got to move. Because they were talking all loud and shit. Y'all know when niggas get loud, they trying to, eventually something finna kick off. I said, man, you niggas got to move the fuck around. We're in the alley. We're in the back of my auntie alley. Like in the back, me and my auntie, we always, all the family always sat in the alley. Like in the backyard and shit. They be drinking and shit. They playing cards, dominoes, smoking their weed and shit. So, but it was just my auntie, it was me, Alyssa, my auntie, her dude was just there, and my cousin Cat. It was these niggas across the alley was talking all loud and shit. I said, man, you niggas gotta move the fuck around. You know, who you talking to? I said, man, I'm talking to you. Y'all gotta move around. They're like, what? So I got up, and I took off my shirt because they started talking shit. So I looked at my cousin, I took off my shirt, I'm rushing over there, got into it. Boom, boom. I'm whooping the nigga. I didn't know I was gonna get beat up or not, right? And then my auntie husband came and grabbed me when I started stomping him. He was like, "Nigga, you crazy as a motherfucker." Cause I was stomping that boy head hard on the concrete. Right, I just kept stomping him. Alyssa was sitting right there. Ever since then, that's when she developed. I didn't do that front in front of her. It just, we was in a situation and shit just ended up happening like that. It wasn't planned or nothing. It just happened. So she started respecting me. Ever since then, she started like really caring for me, right? It was when what made me and her broke up on some other shit, right? But you know how you break up with your girl, but you ain't really broken up.
Right.
She came to my house in the church house I was living in. And this was around Christmas time. Nah, she brought Devin. That's the one tatted on my neck. On my damn grave. She brought Devin. Now Devin had a car. Devin had a 1995 cream Nissan, clean, but she had no crib.
Wait, hold on. So this was right after you left the home. This was right after you left the Salvation Army.
Yeah, this was after I left the Salvation Army.
What happened to your car?
In the church house.
What happened to your car? Remember you said you had a Benz?
I ended up buying me a 74 Delta 88 black, $2. So I ended up junking that because back then. In my day, you know how drug dealers get their cars, you get pulled over in your car, they repo your car, but they would sell your car for like $300. Mm-hmm. So I bought me that 74 Delta 88 because I was working. And I ended up, I worked to get a car. Once I was coming from MATC and by the Salvation Army to get my clothes. And I found this repo place and I went in there. They had a lot of cars for sale. I was like, how much are these cars? They was like $300. I said, what? And the cars be good. They not finna sell you no piece of shit. It be cars that niggas that got pulled over in and they took their cars. So I had bought me a 2-door 74 black Delta 88. Big body. You know what I'm saying? I'm up there, me and Listen riding the car. You know I got to ride all the way back. So, and then I bought me a lime green photo Lassade. I bought me 2 cars parked in the back of the church house. So when to get back to the story, when Lisa brought Devin over there, I said, man, damn, this bitch is fine. Fat ass, pretty face, dark skinned. She had a little gap like me, but her teeth was white and small, like baby teeth. I'm like, oh my God. I said, damn. Listen there, though. Listen, that's Lissa's friend. That was Elissa's friend. So I said, man, I cannot let this bitch go. So I wrote on a note. You know them little liquor bags they give you, them brown liquor paper bags? I wrote on a note. I got me a pen. I said, make sure you call me. Stay away from Lissa. I said, I'll put on a letter to make it put some fear in her mind. Hey, I said, hey, stay away from me, Lissa. Here goes my number. Call me. I'm finna let you know everything. So what I did was I wrote the letter, and when listening was getting ready to go, I went by Devin. I went by Devin with my hand like this and put the letter in her hand and kept on going. She put the letter, once I seen her put the letter in her pocket, mine.
Oh yeah, it was over with. Yeah. It was over with. So she was supposed to technically hand it to your girl at the time.
Yeah. So, but she didn't call me right away. She drove back over there. Now she wasn't with Elissa, right? I said, cool. Ooh, she came up there. She used to wear the little T-bars, right?
It's how many days after? Like a week or two after?
Yeah, like a week, some after. This was like after Christmas, right? Mm-hmm. And she used to wear little T-bars hair, a little short in the back, little shade, looking good.
Bob type shit, yeah.
Dog looking good as hell, right? So she'll tell you, I'm gonna call her ass. So she came over there. We didn't do nothing at that time. She just came up there and talked it off me. I guess she was just curious on what I had to say. So I ended up moving from the church house into a rooming house on Appleton. And it was just me and this tall dude living there. I moved there because I was being disobedient over there. So I moved over there. I said to myself, I called Alyssa, I called Devin, and I called this other chick. It was for New Year's. I said, whatever woman come here, that's the woman I'm gonna be with. Devin pulled up. She was the only one pulled up. I said, now, ooh, why is God doing me like this, dog? Like, me, I also geek when she came over there. She told me she came over there. You know how you acting all, you know. And she like, you want to play? I was like, you want to play some cards? She like, yeah. I said, what you know how to play? She started playing Deuces Wild. So she came up with the rules, right? She said, okay, if we play Deuces Wild, these are the rules. I said, well, okay, what is it? She said, if I win, you got to pull off your coat, your shirt. If you win, I'll pull off my shirt. I'm saying to myself, like, what the fuck?
Well, she was gonna let you clap anyway.
That was in my mind. I kept my posture straight. I said, okay, act like it ain't fading.
She was gonna let you. She was finna let you clap anyway, bro. That was like a win-win situation.
I was shocked. But Chaz, I didn't know I was gonna still clap. You know how I know I was gonna clap, but until you get in,
you don't want to out like you know when you're in a situation, you don't want to think it, and then you know it don't happen. Yeah.
So we started playing cards. I started losing on purpose. Next thing you know, I'm butt ass nigga. So what I did, I said,
the whole time, or she losing?
I was losing. I was losing because
was she cheating?
Even though she was saying I wasn't trying to make her uncomfortable and shit.
Okay.
Whooping her ass like on purpose, like I expect, like she up there butt naked looking all crazy. So I was still trying to keep it cordial, you know, still trying to keep it smooth because, you know, y'all don't want to run the bitch off. And so I was butt ass nigga. I said, man, fuck these cards. So what I did was I got some peaches. I had some peaches, and the roommate that I barely even met. I just say what up to. You know, rooming house, y'all share the house. Y'all got to pay rent.
Mm-hmm.
So he had some chocolate. You know, he had some chocolate in and you know how you make the chocolate in the milk?
Mm-hmm. Like the Hershey chocolate?
Yeah. But my bed was beat up. And I had a twin size bed. His room was raw because he was living there longer than me. But he was always at work. So I said, yeah, I'm going to take you to my room. And my room that I took in was his room. I wasn't finna take him to my shit.
Man,
my
you
shit
a dirty dog, man. You better not smash on my bed.
I swear to God, hey Chaz, we go in there. I started putting like chocolate all on her body.
This nigga right here. All right, bro. Hey, we can't flag the channel. We can't get the channel messed up, bro.
Yeah, okay, dude, because I was eating her pussy for at least I swear to God, I ain't know your tongue could get numb. For eating pussy, I just kept eating it for so long.
Wait. Let's say box. Let's say eating box.
What box? I ate box, right? So, because I'm just eating the peaches and the chocolate. And after we get done doing our thing, we was doing it for at least 2 days straight. Not straight, but you know, after I busted nut, we'd chill and talk. Like me and Devin had a vibe like out this world. Then we go back at
this one of your baby mamas?
No. This the one that's tied up. This one we was living together ever since that day. Now, when dude came back out of nowhere, he said, man, what's all this chocolate on my bed? Me and Devin he said,
man, y'all hot, bro. You'd have owed me a new damn mattress, bro.
Nah, I done told Devin this was my shit. So Devin left, she had the car. I was happy she had a car, but I had the house. Now, Now we ended up moving to a cottage. There's a house, a backup house. So I had to go get my cars. Now that LeSabre got jumped because the motor went out, but my Delta 88, I still had that, but it needed some work done on it. But it not that bad of it. So I got my cottage. It's a house it's the main house in the front. Then it's another house in the back, but it was foreclosed. So me and Devin stood up there by ourselves, dog, on my mama. And we never, but when she first, when we moved to the house, she was like stealing from me. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? And then I called her daddy on her. And her daddy
stealing
at the crib.
Why she stealing?
Yeah, I'm like, she kept doing little foul shit and then hitting it.
So you told her no?
I called her daddy on her. Her daddy came to the crib. Her daddy came to the crib yelling at her and shit. And the way she was standing listening to him, like at the I guess her and her relationship with her daddy, she talked about it, you know, her and her relationship with her daddy, somehow she just calmed down and been up under me ever since then. Ever since then, after her daddy cussed her out.
Wait. Hold on, Jay Prince. So this seems
like
the
experience with her daddy made her get closer to me.
So this seems like one of many women, like maybe one woman that you really love, like really love.
I did.
How the hell did you fumble that shit, bro? Like I would think if you got her on your neck, you would marry her.
Chaz, come on, don't sit there and tell me you never fumble a good chick before. We all done for like
because I'm saying if he telling the story, he's super excited. So I'm wondering how you like fumble the bag on that one, bro. Like how do you?
I fumbled it because how the way we met. I met her through my ex-girlfriend. And then, like, she was so fine. Like, when she got naked, I can't believe all of this is mine. Like, I had to wake up the next day, and this girl's still here. I'm like, damn, like, and I can just grab her titties and her booty. I'm talking about, y'all don't know how Devin used to look. Oh, my damn mama.
I'm not gonna lie.
Let me ask you this. Was she the baddest you ever had as a girlfriend? Like, relate, like, on some...
Smash wise or relationship wise?
I would say yes, because not only that she had the looks, but she also was very intelligent. She also was in Texas because she's from Galveston, Texas, and so she used to do like beauty pageants. She come from an upbeat family. Her brother played for the. When we was together, he ended up getting drafted to the St. Louis Rams. Then he played for the Cardinals.
She not a hood chick.
No, she wasn't no hood chick.
Okay.
How's she look now? You seen her like lately?
She gained some weight. She came up here in 2020. She came back up here in 2020. That's when C19 was out, and I was staying in the hotel. Damn, every time she came around me, I was homeless. And but she was always down for a nigga though. Nah, she came back up here. She came back resentful. Like she still, you can tell she resented me still.
She was mad at you. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so that's the blowout.
Now, that's the first and only woman that I ever put my hands on. The reason why, because I'm like, she's too fine for me to be the only nigga she want to fuck on, right?
Jay, go ahead.
She was too fine, so I used to think, like, I used to be asking her some corny shit, like, how this nigga look, She's always used to say that every nigga ugly but me. I'm like, man, you full of shit. Eventually I start going to counseling then, and they would tell us
that's true, though, right? If a female is into you, bro, they be having tunnel vision, bro. If they don't really, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't know I was 21 at the time.
Okay, fair enough. You still trying to figure it out.
So our counselor told us that we can't watch Maury shows, like, because we used to get into it about like Maury shows, people cheating on each infidelity, cheaters. I used to love watch. We didn't have all this internet and stuff at the time, so we used to watch Maury, cheaters. I used to sit between her legs. She read me Sister Soldier book, Cola. That's all I know about the Sister Soldier book, Cola's Winter Ever. And then she got a second book. And I should lay between her thighs and she would read me that. Like, even though we're not having sex, but me and this girl would wake up like, you know how y'all just wake up and your girl like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning? Y'all just conversate. It's just you and her just conversating all day. And then we end up getting a dog. Right, our first dog was Briscoe. We named him Briscoe. His name was it was a Shih Tzu poodle. Then after like so long, we ended up getting a lab, a black lab. That was like my little nigga dog. That lab was hyper. He was an alcoholic too, and he was a thief.
Wait. The dog was an alcoholic?
Yeah, and he was a thief. Like I should put beer in that bowl.
No, bro.
Now my pit bull and my Shih Tzu wouldn't drink it. They would smell it, they taste it, they run from it.
Wait, you had an alcoholic dog?
This what made him alcoholic. My black ram. I'm saying that nigga is me. That nigga, when he first tried it, he walked away from it. I thought he was gonna do like the other dogs did. That nigga came right back, walked away, came right back. That motherfucker was getting lit. That boy, he licked. I said, his name was Smokey.
That's animal abuse. That's animal abuse. You know that, right?
That's past the time. That was about 20-some years ago. But it was just a little bit though. It wasn't like to kill him.
Nah, it's all good. You don't got man, it's all good.
There was kids. There was dogs become your kids, especially if you don't got no kids.
They do.
They become like kids. So I had a whole family, so they used to motivate me. And I used to be motivated to go out there and work. I was like, man. And then like I started doing security and shit. And so I said I couldn't work a job because I remember I was at work, right? Now, I remember I worked. Now, security, I was doing security at a construction site. And you know how you just sit in the car? And security, you just sit in the car watching nothing, making sure nobody come in and stealing the copper and shit.
Right.
So, in the morning time, the construction workers out there, and that goddamn jackhammer caused so much shit in my life. The jackhammer caused so much shit. So I'm in the car, and all I can hear is this. And then it speeds up. So all while the jackhammer is doing this, I'm putting a twist to it, and all I can hear is. Then I see Devin.
Oh, bro! Don't tell me what you about to say, bro. Don't tell me that jackhammer got you going, bro.
Yeah, it made me. It put Devin face. So I started thinking somebody was at my house fucking my girl, Devin.
Oh so wow, bro!
I called my boss. I'm like, man, I've been going too long. It's like 4 hours. I got a whole more 4 hours.
As a matter of fact, I remember this story. You told this on the Black House. This part right here. I remember this story where you left the job and went home. I think this was.
I'm like, man, should I leave? I ended up quitting that job today. So what I told him was, I'm like, damn, what can I say to leave? What can I say, man? Fuck this job. We getting another. I said, okay. I'll call my job. So I said, let me play it off first. That ain't gonna work. I'm talking to myself like that. So I said, oh, I got an idea. So I called him, motherfucker. I said, hello, sir. Man, my mama just died. They just said my mama just died. I gotta go. They were like, whoa, Mr. David, what's going on? My mama just died. They was like, okay, Miss Davis, you just pull off right now. We have somebody cover the shit. We got somebody on deck. Man, I cover that, man. I start that motherfucker up. Got out that bitch. Man, I'm doing about 100 all the way to the house.
This the LeSabre or this the LeSabre or this the other one?
This the Delta.
This the Delta. Oh, okay.
Now I was doing armed security, so I had a gun. So I came to the house. First off, before I even go in the door, I'm looking in the window like this, peeping. I see her sleep. I'm like, man, it's got to be something just happened. I just knew she just fucked the nigga while you sleep. Nigga done fucked her to sleep. So I'm kicking in the door. Boom. I kicked in the door. Boom. That one jumped up. She jumped up. She like, what is going on? I said, where that nigga at? I'm going up there looking in the cars. I'm up there by the cars like this. Nigga, I'll blow your motherfucking head off on my damn mama grave. There wasn't nobody there. Boy, I didn't know how to handle all that good looking woman.
You ain't apologize?
Yeah, but
did you say I'm sorry, babe?
She got tired of me apologizing. I mean, one time, like, we used to get into it. I'm like, you get the fuck out. Don't nobody validate Mr. J. Prince for president. I said, you get the fuck out. She's like, okay, fine, I'll leave. She left that motherfucker door. I was in the middle of the street. Damn it. Damn it. I know damn well. You mean you did this shit. You want to leave and go be with that nigga. Bring your ass back over here. God damn it. I seen that big booty leaving this motherfucking house. I knew by the time she got down the street and she was walking, I knew by the time she got, and she had that skirt on and shit, fitting her body with her titties and ass. Oh, I said, I better not let this bitch out my sight. Let me go get my gun right quick. So, because if a nigga pulled up, because one time we was on 35th Center Spring, the nigga pulled up talking to Devin. I said, hold on, nigga, this ain't that fam. They were all okay, my nigga. Everything all good. I said, nigga, move the fuck around, nigga. This ain't that.
Nigga was territorial over the pussy.
Yeah, he gonna try to talk to Devin right in front of me. Like I'm some hoe ass nigga or something. Oh, hell no. I said, nigga, don't you see me diss my girl, nigga?
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. That's some disrespectful shit. I ain't ever gonna hold you.
I did some shit like that too, though.
But you know what, though, bro?
But when you do that, you know you disrespecting the nigga. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna do that.
It's some shit that you blatantly doing. If it's some shit you blatantly doing, because niggas will try you too, especially when you with your girl and they like clicked up like at the mall and shit. They be trying some disrespectful shit, bro. They be on some, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, so, but any chick that is my girl, they not going for that shit because they my girl. You know what I mean? Like, and the thing too, you don't stop them from. You gotta let it rock to see what they're gonna do too, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I want for them wait to see that. I want for them wait to see if she gonna play.
All right, so you grabbed the blicky and you went after her. Then what happened?
No, so I didn't go after him. Oh, you talking about that time?
Yeah, so like that when she left. Yeah, but like, so what she did? She just like put the clothes in the suitcase and just was walking down the street.
She just put the little bitty clothes in the bag. Don't damn wear her bitch ass won't go nowhere. So, but in my mind, I thought she was gonna go somewhere. So, cause she had on that tight ass skirt. I said, why the fuck is I'm keeping trying to make her leave, knowing that way I don't want that big ass booty to leave. So I'm all down the middle of the street. Damn it, man! Bring your ass over here, man. You better quit playing. She gonna stop and say, what? I said, you know what? Ooh, you gonna get over here? Ooh. You know. So she ended up coming back, boy. That was like, she was like, now keep playing with me. I will leave your ass for real. I'm like, shut up.
Oh, so she was wait. So president, she was just like basically like just like she was bluffing pretty much. She just
I don't think she was bluffing. She was mad at for real, but that's how women do. Like when they get mad, and that's how niggas do. We'll kick a bitch out because the house was in my name. And that's why I can't side with women when they say they don't want to live on no man. Because niggas like myself who did some when the power is in my hands, sometimes I was abusing it though. That's for real.
Yeah, I get it. So wait, This was before you had kids, right? This was before you had kids and shit.
Yeah. This was before I had kids. Oh, I wanted to get her. I wanted to have so many babies by her. Like the first time we started screwing, I ain't never wore no condom with her ever. One time I wore a condom just to role play so it could break because I like the condom.
And fast forward, she got kids. No, though.
No, she don't got no kids.
Wait, what? Dang.
She still don't got no kids. I don't think
you still feel the same way about her?
Like when she came down here in 2020, you know, I used to be a different type. I had more confidence before me and her broke up in 2012. We broke up in 2012.
That was what? I like 13 years ago.
Yeah. 2011, I think we broke up. So I ended up moving to Texas, and she moved. We broke up in Cincinnati, Ohio, and Kentucky. But I was working in Kentucky, and she stood down there. She put me in jail down there at that time. This was like 5 years into our relationship. She put me in jail. I went to jail twice in Kentucky. We was just driving by. We was just only visiting. Now, the dude we sold our ice cream truck. And this I knew.
Oh, so you had like food truck type stuff before.
Yeah, I had two ice cream trucks. One ice cream truck I painted it black, like this color, and she drew a clown on there. And everybody thought it was creepy. Like, man, nobody
bro, I was about to say that's the ice cream truck you don't come back from.
Man, my cousin, bro, I'm not gonna see my kids in no van, no black ass van, no clown on the door.
Yeah, I said, hell no.
So our second ice cream truck, I painted it all white and just put the stickers on there. Because like now that's good. You know what I'm saying? They was going around, they were like, did your cousin see the new truck? I was like, yeah. Long live my niggas, dog. But we sold the truck. This is how you know when the relationship is over. When you start losing stuff that both of y'all care about, that's when the relationship is damn near done. Not like we lost our dogs we had a beauty supply store that was opening up, and we opened it, and we ended up getting rid of the ice cream truck. And now we start working for Pete. Pete had like 10 ice cream trucks, and then he had these cargo vans delivering freight in cargo vans. So we were driving all around. So by that time we gave up we sold the ice cream truck. The dogs, all our dogs got gone. She still got 2 dogs now. And now we start driving
from the dogs that y'all had. She still has 2 of the dogs that y'all used to have.
Nope, she got some new dogs that look just like. Okay. And them dogs we had probably be dead now. Now
they be shit. They be what 7 times? Yeah, they be dead. It's like what?
Yeah, they gone.
7 years for 1 year, some shit like that.
Yeah. So we driving on a cargo. He got cargo vans out of Racine with Kenosha. He used to be South Milwaukee. He got a big office in Kenosha too. He had a bunch of ice cream trucks, and he had a bunch of cargo vans driving all around the United States, all around the globe. Not the globe, but you know. So me and Devin, we were driving in each city and state for him. So we drove to Nebraska. We stood there like 2 weeks. We partied. We had bought us a new grill. Like while we was on the road, we went to Walgreens, got us one of those little $10 grills.
But like the George Foreman shit?
Yeah, like them, like a little George Foreman grills. I said, babe, every city we stop in, we're going to sit up there. We're going to travel the city. We're going to kick it. We're going to have our little picnic and go to little parks. We had so much fun on that trip, though. Now, we went to Iowa. Then we did it in Nebraska. Then we went to Arkansas. So every little city, we Nebraska got all the windmills. That shit was crazy. And we went to Arkansas. Now, Arkansas, even though it can say 50 miles, but you really going 100 miles. Because it's like you going 2 miles a mile, right? Like, I mean, the miles is super long. It takes a long time to go a mile. Now we passed up because we had to get a load to Texarkana. No, not Texarkana. We had to get a load to Nuevo Laredo. No, to Texas. We went to Texas first.
So wait, this is before GPS, right? This is before GPS. So y'all had to use like the.
We had it was what was that GPS?
Garmin. Okay, the Garmin. Yeah. Okay.
And that Garmin GPS was the best because even if you got like bad traffic, it would automatically ship you away from that.
Okay. Yeah.
We got one of those from Walmart. So we end up going to Texas. We went to San Antonio. And I said, damn, babe, I like this. I like Texas. So now I really got the chance to see who she is because this is her stomping grounds, Texas. So I'm like, damn. Now I'm starting to understand her more. So Pete called me. He said, we got to load to Nuevo Laredo. So we got to cross the border. So we end up driving across the border. We went bam. And the truck got stopped. They had to search they broke the whole van now. Damn. Right? And I guess they didn't find us. So we gonna deliver our shit. I'm like, damn, what the fuck dude got going on? So when we came back, the van got broken down again. I'm like, man. Now when we first got into Texas, it was a little boy. It was a little boy with a big old like a little walkie-talkie. He was giving people the directions. I found out when we got back to Texas, if you was pulling up in a brand new vehicle, he gonna make you go that way. Cause they was kidnapping motherfuckers and holding them for ransom if you look like you got money. And Pete knew this, so
what
that's
part
why
of Texas? What part of Texas?
Huh?
What part of Texas?
Nuevo Laredo.
Oh, damn. I never heard of
Wait,
it.
you was on a cliffhanger. You said Pete knew this, and then what?
Pete knew this. That's why he sent us in a vehicle that didn't look too hot.
Okay.
So, but he ain't. Whole time they was moving. You know, Pete and them, they Italians. So the whole time I guess they was moving what band. Woo. So we go to.
So wait, you was low key you was a runner and you didn't know?
I was just hauling freight. That's all I can say. I'm hauling freight.
Damn.
In my mind, I'm hauling freight. And so when we got to Texas, that's when like you can't just go. You know how you use the bathroom and you go get people. You pull out much tissue you want. No, you had to pay for them squares of tissue. They 25 cents a piece, and you had to pay to use the bathroom. Right. So we gonna deliver our freight and everything. Mexico don't look all that bad. It didn't look poor. So we ended up coming back across the border. They bust us down. They didn't find nothing, I guess. We driving. So now we made it to Laredo, Texas. The Nuevo is Laredo, then the border. And then on the border, I said, every police on the border is Mexicans. How you trying to keep Mexicans out of here and the whole border is Mexicans? That shit didn't make sense to me. Ain't no black, ain't no white. They all Mexican police. So we're going to Laredo, so we're gonna stop at the nearest quick truck stop to get us something to eat and shit. During that time, man, I was just loving my woman, and cause she would drive, then I would drive. We was I swear to God, we just was two pots and peas. Now we pulled up to a truck stop. It was this blue pickup truck, an old raggedy blue pickup truck, and it had one of those doors, like you know the pickup trucks that had you lift the door up the gate. Now this motherfucker went to the back of the truck and somebody digging their hand, sneaking over here, dog.
Damn.
That shit was crazy.
So the nigga kidnapped somebody.
Yeah, they was sneaking over here. So we got back to San Antonio. I said, man, now I didn't like I kind of liked San Antonio because it was colorful. Like they hotels was junk ass. Like they hotels was ass. Like I'm like, man, but it looked different, you know. I said, babe, we can move down here. So we were supposed to go to, we got another car and we was gonna go back to Texas. We were just gonna pack up everything and just move to Texas. And that was our plans. So we ended up getting a call from Pete because we still got his vehicle. He's still in Wisconsin. So we said, what we gonna do? We're gonna drop this last load to Kentucky. And we're gonna leave that bitch there. We're gonna get paid, and we're gonna go and we're gonna catch the Greyhound back to Texas. Okay, bet. She was okay.
So y'all were gonna leave a nigga truck in Kentucky?
Yeah, and let him pick it up. We weren't gonna tell him. We weren't gonna tell him until we left. We was gonna leave the keys, leave the door unlocked. We was gonna park it like at a truck stop for him to come and get it. Whole time he playing us too, right? So we get to Kentucky to drop off a load. We waiting on our money. Cause we waiting on our money, so I'm calling Pete, he wouldn't answer. Well, like, what the fuck, this motherfucker ain't answer. So I said, man, I'm not dropping off nobody's load unless I get my paper. Pig. And you ain't getting this motherfucking van back. On my dead mama grave, you ain't. I tell you or not. So he finally ended up calling. I said, man, Pete, man, we up in Kentucky. And I said, man, we dropped our load. We done dropped the load. Where my money at? This man told me I wasn't gonna get my pay. I wasn't gonna get paid yet. I said, oh, well, you ain't getting this van back then. Nope, that's out. You ain't getting this van. You might well call the police on me. You ain't getting this. I need my money. Man, this nigga, I said, no, I done drove all the way to Mexico. Done drove all these different states. You ain't finna pay me my bread? Oh, no, that's over with. Devin's like, oh, hell no. But Devin's like, go on, get his van back. No, we ain't giving him shit back. Fuck that. He ain't getting nothing until we get our bread. So he ended up calling the police on me. He kept calling. I didn't answer. So we up here driving all around. Basically, now we in a stolen vehicle.
Yeah.
You know, so police end up popping me off. They driver. Now we in Boone County. I don't know if y'all know about Boone.
Where y'all at? Oh, did you ever make it to Kentucky or were
yeah, we in Boone County. I just dropped up the load in Kentucky.
Okay.
I thought you was for real.
Oh no! I thought you was pump faking like oh we just trying to get ahead of the bread type shit.
Yeah, I was just trying to get my money. He would have gave our money. He said we could have left that van. So the police ended up stopping us. They put me in jail. So I'm like, damn, we didn't have no money on us. None. So Boone County police had me in jail. I'm like, man, what the fuck? And so I got a call. I called my sister Keisha. I'm like, man, Keisha, call dad and them. I'm in jail. How you in jail? Where you at? I'm in Kentucky. In Kentucky? I said, yeah, man, I'm in jail. I don't got no money, man. Y'all got to get me out of here. How much your bail? $1,000. Keisha and my dad, they came up the money to bail me out. Ooh, but I had to stay in there 5 days. Right? In a whole state that I don't know nothing about because this motherfucker didn't want to give me my money. So I got out of jail. They ended up getting their van back. Devin was living in his shelter till I got out of jail. And for those 5 days. And so I ended up, remember I said I was doing security. So it was a hotel close to a truck stop in Boone County, Kentucky. And so now we stranded. And so I walked up to this Indian person at the hotel. I'm like, damn, man. Remember I told y'all me and Devin, we used to panhandle, go state to state. Mm-hmm. So I walked up to this Indian man and say, man, y'all look like y'all need security over here. He said, we actually do. I said, me and my wife, I you know how y'all fiance, you just everybody has your wife and y'all ain't really married and shit.
Right.
And so I said, me and my wife, we both security guards, armed security. We got our own security company. And we did. So he said, you got your own security? I said, we showed him the LLC. We showed him everything, right? So he said, well, I'll make a deal with you. You give us one of the rooms and probably a few extra dollars. What he ended up paying us, he let us get a room. And then I used to have to drive, me and Devin would drive around every night around the hotel. So he still would pay us like $500 and some a week.
Oh, plus the room.
Around. So I'm like, okay, cool. But the only problem that we had, I could never get over my sister telling me that my Devin was in the basement fucking her man. And then come find out lies after the fact though.
Oh, it was Cap. Why she say that to you though? She wanted y'all to break up?
I don't know, but I reacted. I couldn't let that go. And that was when my sister told me that was a year previous. So I wouldn't, all that still kept playing in my head. I could never let it go. And so one day I got in the car and I just got hot. Keisha, I asked Keisha, because I kept calling her even a year. Keisha, no, I ain't finna let this shit go. And she told me some more news. I'm like, Devin, just because I would ask Devin about this different times to see if she gonna have the same emotional reaction. And her emotions switched this time. And I got in the car and said, Keisha just said, ooh. Before she even get her words out, I had a pipe in my hand. And I grabbed the pipe and I tried to hit her with it. And she was already out that car. She called the police on me. Now I'm back in jail. In a county that I don't know nothing about.
So you never assaulted her. You just like swung the thing, but it didn't connect.
It never connected.
Oh, thank God.
I've probably been in prison a long time. So she told them that I hit her and stuff like that. And they took me to jail. Now I did hit her though.
Not with the pole though, right?
I didn't hit her with the pole though. I got out the car and kept slapping her. And she called the police on me. I tried to run from the police. They ended up catching me. Boone County, Kentucky. And they put her in an abuse shelter. And I was in jail. So this time Keisha didn't want to bail me out again. So I had to serve. I sat in jail again 5 days in Boone County, Kentucky. I'm like, damn, this how in the fuck? So, but when I got out, I ended up sitting in Devon at the library because we used to stay we used to go to it's Boone County, Lexington. I think it was Lexington then Covington. It's like you drive down the street. It's like here goes Cincinnati.
Like in a row. They like in a row.
Cincinnati, Ohio. You cross the bridge. You in Covington, Kentucky. Florence, Kentucky. I think Florence, Kentucky is right at the Covington, Kentucky. And then you in Boone County. So we used to go to Covington, Kentucky to the library. That's like the ghetto. That's like the white ghetto. Like,
but you used to go there to like use the computers, fill out applications, that type of stuff.
She should love being computers. I wasn't into like sitting down on computers all day. That wasn't me. But I
know because I remember when you first got your computer, it was kind of a struggle to try to get you to get all that stuff situated before you got it. Yeah.
Yeah. And that always had been me. So I've seen that at the library after I got out of jail. I said, "What's up, Devin?" I said, "You finally?"
Oh, you spotted her at the library.
Yeah. She said, "James, I'm done. I'm done. I don't want you no more." She said, "I don't want to be with you no more." I said, "Well, I'm finna move to Texas." So I came back. Wait. Once I got out of jail, I went back to Milwaukee before I seen Devin. So I had to come back.
Wait. Before all that, once you got out, you didn't have to go to court or nothing. You just skipped.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm getting to. So I couldn't be around Devin. So once I got out of jail, I begged for somebody to give me a Greyhound ticket to Milwaukee. So I came back to Milwaukee. And I was talking to my cousin and I was explaining him the situation. He said, dude, that girl ain't gonna go to court on you. Cause now I'm worrying, thinking she gonna. Back then they didn't have these camera phones where you could appear in court over your phone and shit.
Right. Yeah.
So he was like, man, she ain't gonna go to court on you. I was like, well, why you said I put my hands on her though? He said, nigga, that girl ain't gonna go to court on you. When you put your hands on them, they tend to love you. They go to court on you if you didn't do it. But once you done whoop the bitch, you didn't beat her too bad, or your ass won't be out. So that's how my cousin talking to me. He like, so nigga, you talk to some niggas who been doing this shit. I'm looking at all my cousins, uncles, them. They all said they're like, man, that bitch ain't going to court on you. So I'm slightly believing them and shit. And then I moved back up there because now it's getting close to getting close to that court date. So I caught the Greyhound back up there. It was like 3 days before my court date. Man, when you talking about my shit just bubbling, I'm like, man, damn, she finna go to court. So I go to court because I pled not guilty. I go to court like looking, I'm anxious, I'm shaking and shit. I'm just
you caught a Greyhound back out there to go to court?
Yeah, I caught a Greyhound back up there and to go to court. I ended up getting charged with some fines. Like it had nothing. I didn't get charged with no DV or nothing because they dismissed the case. Okay. I said she didn't show up. They dismissed the case. I said, oh God. So after that court date, I said, man, woo, yeah,
but you still had to show up though, because you would have been no show. They'd have had a bench warrant or some shit for you. So you still had to show up.
Me in Boone County because I never played a ticket that they gave me. Like I didn't get charged or nothing, but they gave me a fine for something else. Like court.
Wait. So you still ain't ever paid that ticket?
No.
You probably owe like $10,000.
And then I had a court when I first went in there. I was supposed to went back to court with the Pete guy. I never been back.
Wait. So have you ever checked? Have you ever gone on their website and just checked to see if the ticket's still there?
No, if it is, it's over 20 some years. It's out their jurisdiction. They ain't gonna never catch me back up there. It's out their jurisdiction.
Hey, you never know. Hey, you might be in a car with somebody driving.
You got like murder warrants and shit like that. But like,
yeah. It ain't. That's like petty. That's not.
Yeah, that's not even misdemeanor. It's just some city ordinances. They're not for them.
Yeah.
If I happen to be in there in that state,
if it was something where they had to like drag you back, like deletions and stuff like that, like serious shit. But you
can't haul my ass back down there. That's what happened to my little cousin. They hauled his ass back to Milwaukee from Texas. But I ended up seeing Devin after the court. I said, Devin, I'm gonna go back to Texas because that's when I told her I'm gonna move to Texas.
So wait, you went from court, you went back to Wisconsin.
No, from court I went to Texas.
Oh, okay. So you saw her. Where'd you see her? Did you see her? Did you go back to Wisconsin and she stayed in Kentucky? Or
yeah, she was still in Florence, Kentucky. Like
okay. And
then she said she was gonna stay there in Ohio and stuff. I said, well, I'm finna catch a Greyhound to Kentucky. So I stood in their shelter for like a couple of days, and I found this church. The church paid for me a Greyhound ticket to Texas. So when I got to Texas, I didn't have no money, no nothing. Now my cousin was up there, and I rock with him, but we don't really rock with. But I ended up finding me a security job. So I ended up liking Texas, like San Antonio. So I ended up finding this storage unit because when I first moved up there, now in San Antonio, since it's hot outside, I stood in this shelter where they make you sleep outside. And
how's that even a shelter?
Yeah, they make you is women and men.
Like in tents and shit like that.
Ain't no tents.
You sleeping on the ground?
You sleep on. They give you a sleeping bag.
Okay.
So, yeah. And I'm thinking, I'm like, damn, this Texas though. Texas don't give too much resources. So, I found another shelter. Now they got these shelters that you can pay as you go. Like, okay, Salvation Army there is different from the Salvation Army in Wisconsin. Salvation Army in Wisconsin got the best resources. Now, what they do is Salvation Army out there, you get to stay there, but you got to pay $10 a day. So I said, how do y'all
some shelters like that? Yeah.
Yeah, I said, why y'all making people pay? How they gonna expect to get off their feet? So, but what they did was they used to have these vans would come. The vans would come like factory company vans to take you to these factory companies. So you got to make money. You get paid daily. It's daily pay. We go work and stuff like that. Then we come back home and things like that. So I'll start finding my way around there. I'll start meeting new people. And it's crazy. I kept meeting people that remind me of somebody from Milwaukee. That shit was funny as hell. Everybody that I was close to wasn't even from Texas. I was cool with a Detroit, a Chicago nigga. It was Detroit. They used to call me Milwaukee. I used to call homeboy Detroit, and it's Chirac nigga. Back then we say Chi-Town. But I ended up getting a job at Lone Star Cafe in San Antonio on the Riverwalk. And we all
bus boy or like bus boy, or you was in the back? You was in the back chefing it up, or
what you say?
No, you was a chef back there. You was a bus, like you was just busting tables and shit like that.
I was busting tables.
Oh, okay.
I was kind of all around though, because I started cooking stuff too. I didn't like the cooking. I would have bust tables.
Right.
So, so now my little crew, I done made me a little crew. So Detroit ass, he funny. This nigga, I see this nigga, he busting the tables. This motherfucker going back. You know how people don't be finished their beers and shit. I see Detroit. His ass would take the bottle from the table and shit, and you see him going back to the kitchen drinking.
That's so quick. That's scary, bro. You can't do that nowadays, bro. There's so much shit going on, bro. You fuck around and catch some shit.
Yeah, but you know, we wasn't thinking at that time. Then I ended up finding a storage unit. So I ended up finding a storage unit. I'm still hanging with my man. Ain't nothing like having some guys having a crew with you. Like everywhere I went, I was gonna give me like a little crew. So we had a white boy in our crew too. So we will always go to the club and shit, cause you know, like what is Lone Star Cafe? It's a lot of little clubs. Then they got like Texas, Taste of New Orleans down in San Antonio. Then there was this black club. I said, damn. So now at this time I scored. Now I got me a crib. It's not a house for real. It was a storage unit. And that's when I had to make me a fake little toilet and shit. Now I had a portable DVD player. Y'all remember them small portable DVD players?
Yeah.
So what I used to do before it's time to go to bed, I would plug that bitch and charge it all the way up and leave the library till it closed at 9:00. And then by the time I used to have to walk from the library all the way to the stores on 410. I think that was 410 Parabotto Street. I think it was. And that was my little TV. That little DVD player had me some little movies and shit. But then I was at Walmart. And that's when I meet this girl, fine as fuck, dark skinned. She was in the army. And I'm chopping up with her. She ain't really giving me the time of day for real. But I'm at her house kicking it. She know I'm homeless. She knew I was homeless and shit. And then I got to start explaining to her. She said, "What made you come out here?" I said,
Don't
"Well,
tell me you became a homosexual, bro."
No, I still lived in my place. because she
Okay,
she
I got you.
be a little controlling. So I still it was a lot of girls that wanted me to live with them. I wasn't going. So when I started explaining to her. I said, "Well, I moved up here. Me and my ex fiance, we got we broke up and shit." She said, "What's that name on your neck?" I said, her name was Devin. Devin. I said, "Yeah." She like, "Where Devin from?" I said, "She said she's from Galveston." She said, "For real?" So,
oh shit.
I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "What?" She was like, "How she look?" I was like, "She dark skinned, got a gap." She said, "Do she got a little brother and her mama?" I said, "Yeah, Darren Woodard. He just made it to the drafted to the St. Louis Rams." She said, she pushed me. "Whoa, that's my motherfucking cousin." I said, "You a motherfucking lie. You is a motherfucking lie." I ended up calling Devin. I said, "Devin." I called Devin. She said, "Hello." I said, "Devin." She said, "What?" I said, "Hold on." Candace, her cousin name was Candace Hall, right? She said, "Devin?" Devin was like, "Candace?" I said, "Oh, hell no." I'm like, "Oh man, I'm running my fucking mouth too much." That's what I'm saying to myself, right? That's when she gave me some pussy.
Wait, what?
At first, she wasn't giving me no pussy.
Oh wow.
At first, she was not giving me no pussy at all. She gave me some pussy after she found out I was fucking her cousin. I was with her cousin for 5 years. So now, because for a while though, I ain't gonna lie. When Devin left me, it took the soul out of me, right? So that big, brave guy, confident man, that was starting to deteriorate. And now I'm in the world by myself. And when me and Devin broke up, it felt like a death in the family.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because when you love somebody for a long time, you wake up every day, especially for that many years, you can't picture yourself waking up without her. So I was starting to lose myself. My brothers, my brother, he moved up there to Texas to be around me. And he went back and told my sister, like, "Yeah, little bro, he losing his confidence ever since Devin left."
Damn.
Like they start saying I wasn't the same.
Hey, J Prince, you know what this means here?
What?
Is there a bed bugs part to your story or something?
It was in my ice cream truck.
Dude, so we passed that? So we got to go back to that?
Yeah, that's past.
Okay. What happened? Okay, so wait, which ice cream truck? The black one or the white one?
It was the white one. It was the van used to be brown.
How
And
the
I
hell
painted.
you get bed bugs in the ice cream truck?
No, because when I first bought the van, this was before I converted it. Before I took out all the seats, the carpets and shit. I had gutted the whole van, conversion van. But when I bought the van, it was like a 1984 conversion, Ford conversion. I think it was Ford. It was Ford Econoline. It was a Ford Econoline. And the bed had bed bugs. Every time we sleep on it, it would have bed bugs. But by the time I got to the ice cream, by the time we was gonna gut the van out anyway, because we was finna turn it into an ice cream truck. But what you finna say, that mean when you said that? Well, when I start leaving, like when Devin left me and shit like that.
Yeah, you know how when you find somebody that you really, really like fuck with, and it's a relationship you really care about. Like, man, when you leave, man, or when you break up with the person, or they break up with you, or whatever, bro. Man, that's a gut sinking feeling, man. That shit, man. Ooh.
I lost my way. Like, I don't think I've been the same since though. Like,
Wait, after that breakup?
Yeah. after that breakup, I haven't been the same since. Like, you got to also, Devin was the next close thing to my mama that I really felt some for, you know.
Was
So let me ask you
was that
this.
your
Since
longest
then,
relationship?
Yeah, that was my
and,
longest
si-
relationship.
and since then, have you ever feel like the same way about anybody else or close?
No, I never felt that comfortable with no other woman I had after that. Even my baby mamas.
Is she single right now?
I don't know. She be calling me. I ain't been answering her call. I think she probably stopped fucking with me. I'm gonna give her a
What
call.
you doing, Jay Prince? Call that woman tomorrow, bro.
Nah. Once
don't think
you want a chick went apart and she done get been piped by other people, it's a wrap, bro. What the fuck?
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
I mean, but she's still like, you know what I'm saying? If it's been that long, how long has it been? You said since 20.
It's been about 13. It's been about 17. Well, we met when we was in 07.
So y'all was together till 12, right? Or 11 or 12?
Yeah, because we came in the beginning, the ending of 06, around the ending of 06.
Yeah, but I mean, if she's still keeping up with the president, I mean, shit,
But
why
she got
not?
kids? You said she don't got kids.
He said
No,
she don't got no kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
When she found out that I had kids, she said that's what really made her come back to me, because she's like, she wanted to be the one to have kids. Now, this was before Legacy was born. This would kind of like scare me away from her. She came back up here to be with me. I got the videos and everything in 2020. And she was talking about killing Roro.
Delete it. Wait. No, I don't know if.
Yeah. If it's gonna get too dark, we gotta be careful.
Right. But obviously she didn't, because she didn't want Roro to have my baby, and Roro was kind of like mistreating Kendra, and I think she was just using that as an excuse, because during that time Roro was walking around pregnant with my baby, and Roro was working at a school that Kendra was going to. And we pulled up, and she was like stalking her. I'm like, hey, Devin, nah, man. But I remember I was talking to my lady friend, because I thought I would still be in tune with Devin. And she was asking me, she was like, my lady friend was like, well, you finally got Devin. You talked about her for so many years. I said, but why is I still want to be with Roro though? She's like, for real? You want to be with Roro? I was like, yeah. Like, she was kind of happy for me, like, cause she liked the Roro. And that's when Roro was in her right state of mind too, though. Roro wasn't doing like this goofy shit like she doing now.
You think after she had the baby, maybe? Because I know sometimes well, after the woman get pregnant or have a baby, sometimes they have kind of like a depression or something.
Yeah, no, what happened to Roro, she started hanging with this other girl. She's do my dreads and shit, because she had dreads too. And she had a big booty though. And I was thinking about cheating on Roro with her. And she was doing my dreads, and she used to be that synthetic weed got Roro hooked on that shit.
Oh, that K2.
It wasn't K2. It was some other type of drug. I don't know. It was some weed.
Is it flock or? No, I think flock is like something else.
They used to come in a jar. It used to come in a jar, and she used to use her food stamp to buy it.
It was like that potpourri type shit.
Yeah, and that really fucked her up.
Ah, okay.
That's when she started.
Spice. You talking about spice? You talking about spice?
I don't really know what type of weed it was. I knew one K2. Because I said, dog, why are you smoking this shit? She said, I need it. I feel a lot better every time. Every time she smoking, she do be feeling good. So she got addicted to it. I said, damn, World didn't never used to smoke or drink. When I met her, she never used to smoke or drink. I said, World, now you up here smoking. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, they literally call that shit potpourri, bro.
It is potpourri, bro.
Herbal incense.
Yeah, it's not meant to smoke. You know what I'm saying?
Sold as bath salts or jewelry cleaner. God damn, bro.
Yeah, she started smoking that
bullshit.
Yeah, I was like, she started wilding out. I'm like, why is you doing that? Like one time, she called the police on me to get out. I said, I'm not finna get out. You just made me. You said you was pregnant by me, and you made me give up my place not to pay that rent at my place because I would come over World House and still pay the rent for me and Kendra. And even though the house, it was a big old boarding building, like rooming building. It had like 40-something rooms in there. And it used to smell like pee. It used to smell like bed bugs, but we had our room clean. And but it felt better being at World House because she had a real 2-bedroom apartment. And she's gonna try to tell us to get out. I said, man, I'm not finna get out. I asked you, do you want us to stay? Since you pregnant by me. So this girl called the police. The police said, well, man, we can't just kick him out. You got to take him to court and evict him. He got mail here. So what I did was, and the keys. So what I did was, because we was arguing previous that she was threatening to kick me out. So what I did was, but I knew the game. So what I did was I hurry up. I snuck and got some keys made. Without her even knowing. She was like, you don't got no keys in my house? I said, here you go, sir. Here you go the keys. And then my voice, I was talking all proper and calm. She was all irate. She like, how the fuck you get keys? And then she started making She was like, how do we? Because I was like, sir, I don't understand the frustration that she are going through. And so, you don't talk like that.
You put on his white boy voice. You know what I mean?
What she
code switch it. They go JP code switch it.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm just sitting back up there with the whole new face on, right? She was like, he don't talk like when you start talking about yeah. So what she ended up doing is they were like, ma'am, we can't evict him. He got keys to the house. You have to take him to court and get him out. Yeah, that'll be about 30-some days. 30 days! So she went in the house. And when the cops just sitting up there talking, I'm like, yeah, I've been around. I don't even understand what's going on. You know, she offered me and my child to move up in here. And she's like, so how long you been knowing this lady? I said, sir, I just met this lady about a few months, sir. And already, if I would have knew all of this, I could have stayed where I was at. I was, me and I got a little all of this. You got to talk that white boy voice with them cows, right? So 10 minutes later, this at nighttime. This girl come outside, bag of her clothes. She moving out her own shit. Dog. He was like, what are them clothes at? I was like, that's her shit. The cop bust out laughing. That cop was dying laughing. She turned around looking at us mean. She got her bag moving out her own shit to her sister's house. I was like, damn, this shit crazy. So we ended up going back, the cops let us back in. But now I'm kind of nervous though, right? So the next morning, me and Kendra got our shit and we got up out of there. So we went back to the little rooming house up here, that boarding house. But we didn't have the same spot that we had at first, but it was all gravy. And yeah, I stood in that room house for like 7 long months. Man. Then like the landlord, one of the landlords, he ended up going to the feds. Now that was my boy. I seen them at the library.
God damn, bro, you do need a fucking movie for real or a book, bro.
Nigga,
God
I ain't
damn.
gonna hold you. This nigga you need to sit down with somebody and write a book, bro, with from your life, nigga. Straight up.
Man, you'd be
Yeah.
surprised like how you could change throughout life. Like when people like remember that young dude Trey Trey? He came up there, you know how he was bragging about how good he was doing. I like, boy, like you don't know where your life gonna take you. Like at one point I felt so brave, I felt so confident about myself. That woman, Devin made me feel that way. Like a woman can make you feel very powerful. Right? Especially like, you know, I don't know why niggas be saying women. No, women make you feel powerful, but but they can also wipe that shit away from you.
They could
Though.
make you feel weak too. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, but you know, I enjoy being in love. Like when I was in Devon, when I was with Devon, dog, my guards was all the way down. Like I used to love that. Like when I come home from work, like sometimes me and Devin used to work together. Because I was that jealous. We found security jobs where it would be me and her on the site. We both getting paid as two security officers. Okay. So we used to pick jobs to work together. We was always up under each other. Always. Always. And I felt good about it. And she felt good about it. And I remember trying like, if I do leave the house, go get some gyros or something, and I come back in the house, or like I remember I used to love when I come back home from work or whatever, as soon as I walk up to the door, I hear them. That's Devin and the dogs running to the door that can't wait to see me. As soon as she opened the door, she'll jump all on me. I'll say, where that nigga at? You know what I'm saying? She like, look, babe, look what I did for you. Be like, today my birthday, right? Devin, I know Devin would have been praise dancing. She put on some lingerie praise dancing. I was like, why would you be praise dancing with this lingerie on? Now you got me thinking all devilish and shit while you praising and praying. The devil is a lie. Like, I should enjoy. That's one woman that I didn't have no post-nut clarity. I didn't have no post-nut clarity with her. Like,
so let me ask you. So, I mean, why not hit her up and see? Like, you think it's too far gone? Because I mean, sometimes I've seen relationships where it's like, okay, damn, like, you break up and kind of like, it's just you're not doing either one of y'all a favor getting back together. But I've also seen where people have gotten back after like a decade or two or something, or find a high school sweetheart or the person that they. Because I mean, shit, if she don't got no kids and she not married, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
She said she was married. She got divorced too.
Yeah, but I mean, y'all had a whole that's like a whole lifetime ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was a lifetime ago. So I think it could work now since we older.
You think she would accept your kids and stuff? You think she'd be okay with all that?
Yeah, Kendra them love her.
Yeah,
I got videos of her and Kendra when Kendra was a little bitty girl.
Man, hit that girl up tomorrow and see what she doing, bro. Have her come out there and
I want to come back up here because I think after we get past because I won't have to worry about the jealousy no more. And she know what I'm capable of. I know what she capable of. We done lived our lives. Now we got older. So I think I'll be able to trust her. But I think life will be a lot better.
Mm-hmm. You just got to make sure she ain't changed too much, because I mean, a lot of what you remembering is like the old person. You know, 10 years is a long time, or 13. That's a long time. That's you know.
And ain't no telling who they dated that changed them up. You know what I mean?
So I would check her temperature and I would say like, shoot, like, is she in Kentucky still?
No, she been back home in Texas.
Oh, okay.
She's still in Harris County.
But I ain't gonna hold you. That shit is likely possible. Cause look at this, right? My folks had broke up since I was a kid, bro. And they got back together when I'm a grown ass adult and they married. Cause I grew up with my dad raising me and my little brother and shit. because he didn't want my mom to raise her boys and shit. He didn't want us to be you know what I mean, be on like bitch
soft shit. Yeah.
But the thing is, they got back together when I'm way older, and now they ass is married, bro.
Yeah, because it's like no pressure, especially if y'all are grown and y'all can move around. Shit, they now they can live a lot. Because I'm sure like a lot of marriages and shit, the kids and finances be stressing them the fuck out.
Right.
On both sides, you know.
I think when she came up here the last time though, I had got closure. I stopped worrying. I stopped like up until she came up here. I was always picture my life back with her. I said I would always tell myself like I would be much better and happier if Devin was up here. And then when she finally came out of nowhere, I thought I was gonna be back to normal. But I just mainly got my closure.
I don't know, man. I think y'all, without like the smashing part, I think y'all just sit down and have a cup of coffee or something. Y'all just talk. Because, bro, she was there with you when you was like, bro. You know when I see like I be driving by and shit, bro, and I see like couples walking and shit. Man, I be giving the wife, the girl, so much respect because I be like, damn, she
But you
with
know
you
what,
when
though,
you don't got
Chaz,
shit.
Chaz, though, it do depend on the age group, though. Because remember now when we younger, we in our 20s, like chicks understand you, and some of them understand we in our 20s. But as you get older, a lot of times the expectation be kind of different too. You know what I'm saying?
It depends on the girl. Like I think it.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It depends on who they've been exposed to and shit like that. But some chicks, bro, they fuck with, bro. Most chicks that I've been in a relationship, they love my dirty drawers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, say,
That's what I'm
don't.
trying to say.
That's the
What
only
you
type of chick you want to be with. You don't want a chick to be with you because you up or no shit like that. Because you know what I mean? One false move, you could be
Yeah,
right back.
Devin didn't care about none of that. I was shocked.
What you glorify, she's gonna exemplify, bro. Like it could be a girl that's not even into like beats and shit, bro. But if she fuck with you, bro, she gonna want to like be inside your head. She gonna want to learn how to make beats. She gonna
Right.
sit and try to, you know what I'm saying, come up with beats or like try to get you some sample packs or like whatever. You know what I'm saying? She gonna like be into the shit that you into, trying to figure all that shit out. You into sports, bro? She gonna try to get into sports. If you
Right.
So I think, bro, I don't know if she feels the way you feel about her, bro, but you smart enough to know, like, as far as when you talk to her, you know what I'm saying? I say you call her, man, and see, because I mean, I don't think you over her for sure. I mean, maybe you say closure, but I don't really think so. And maybe she not over you, and maybe just take a serious talk, not smashing her or nothing, just like having the conversation and seeing. Who knows? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know how niggas got that one woman that.
Yep.
That woman that
got away. The one that got away.
That you know, yeah, like they're loving each other forever, and then all these other girls seems irrelevant. Like my whole family knew Devin. Like you got my nephews, you got my little cousin that's grown them now, and they used to be over our house when they was kids, and Devin.
Now, let me ask you this: the girl you was dating at the time, she found out, I'm sure, obviously later on. Like the girl you was dating that brought her around. Eventually, she found out.
Listen, she didn't like that at all. I remember when Devin brought this up to me the other day. She's like, "Yeah, you went to go stay with Lisa after I went to jail." And I didn't remember that at first. I said, "I sure did," because that's when I got drunk and I threw up. And Alyssa took very good care of me. And now her family was at the project. She got a lot of family out of Chicago too, who are ranked up and drunk. And I ended up getting drunk by their house. That's when men. Huh?
No, I'm looking at this. Look, I can't be mad at him for that one though. It wasn't like I can't be mad at him for that. Like
as long as you get the pussy fair and square, you know what I'm saying? And you
it's sealed the deal. Pussy. It's kind of one of those, but I mean, maybe he was gonna still smash anyway. Now maybe she was more inclined to smash him, Like, oh yeah, all right, I'm gonna give him, you know what I'm saying? But hey, I don't really see anything unethical with that. Like, he met her anyway. He didn't know who she was before he met her.
It's some bad
Yeah,
shit.
that was crazy. The first girl in San Antonio I met was her cousin. I started
You just was out and about and shit, and y'all met her when
I
y'all
was
was out.
out and about. I was just out and about, and I was at Walmart, and I walked up to her and I started talking to her.
See,
and
y'all laugh. Who was it that laughed on the panel when I was saying, like, man, back in the day we used to go to Walmart and holler at chicks, bro.
Yeah.
That shit still happening. That shit still happening now in the country,
bro.
Walmart
And
is the mall.
especially like if you go, especially like if you're a college student, you know, Walmart is like life, bro. Like everything cheap there.
Yeah.
So you go to Walmart and you know, and on the weekends, bro, you go to Walmart to get some shit or get some refreshments before you go head out and shit. Bro, and you go there, you be down the soda aisle or the candy aisle or whatever, bro. You're gonna meet some chicks like moving around, like before they go to the club and shit.
Yeah, dog. Swear to God.
Yeah, Chris, I agree. Whole Foods is the move now. If you want like more of a refined, like not even refined, but like a woman that's more like, I don't know. I guess I don't even know if professional is the word, but you're gonna see some bad
Probably
women
some
in
health
big.
conscious, some health conscious women, and some women that is not broke.
And they go to they in the gym and then they go to health Aldi's or Whole Food or Trader Joe's or some shit like that. I wouldn't meet no woman like that now, but I'm saying like back in the day, Walmart was the move. Or if you wanted to get a little fancy with it, you go to Target.
Target, yeah. Well, Target got a lot of girls.
Yeah, you go to church, bro. It's so many.
City Trends.
Oh yeah, the little rainbow store, that girls be shopping and shit. Yeah.
Rainbow
Mall, the Hood Mall. You go to the Hood Mall.
Yeah, that's where you're gonna find all of the beauty supply stores.
Yeah, all of that. Yeah, beauty supply stores and shit.
All you gotta do is make sure you got some hair, so you can just start off the conversation. Hey, you do hair? I need my hair woo out the bed. Then know you see.
Yeah,
dog.
And fast food, do the drive-through.
True. I like to be inside. If I'm gonna be,
this is why Doc and Mr. President. This is why, bro. I don't understand when people say like especially guys like that. There's like no, bro. You can meet with. They're everywhere, bro. Like everywhere, bro. Everywhere at the airport, at the like the movies. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you go to the movies and like it'll be like a third wheel. Like you see a girl that's a third wheel.
Nigga, I used to. Have y'all ever do? How many of y'all rode? Which one of y'all rode a Greyhound before?
I rode a Greyhound.
When I was legit, yeah, hell yeah. From here to there.
When I was doing them trips back to Texas and Kentucky and stuff, dog, that's the best way to get some pussy. I got pussy twice off the Greyhound. And I
was too young. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I was too young, but I did ride the Greyhound from
man, you just don't know. Like I said in the back, right? And you know the back is where the bathroom at.
Wait. You smashing in the Greyhound bus?
On the Greyhound bus, yeah.
That's hot, bro. You know there's cameras on the bus, bro.
This is probably back in the day, though. This is probably not now.
Back in the day.
This was back in what 2011, 2013, one of them.
Yeah.
So I'm on a Greyhound, and I'm talking to this girl. Like I don't know where she finna go. She don't know where I'm finna go. We just rolling, right? And so of course we eventually find out where each other finna go, but she ain't gonna never see me again. Dog, when a woman know that they ain't gonna never see you again, they will give you that pussy. I saw the guy was on the Greyhound, and this bitch was fine. And I'm in the back, all the way in the back by the bathroom. And she was sitting back there. And
that's the worst part to be in the bus.
I was like, I didn't even say nothing. I'm like, what can I say to her? I just spoke how I feel. I was like, hey, can I come sit by you? I'm scared. She like, boy, stop. You come over here. It's over with, so I can start getting over there.
Yeah, but bro, like even I took the mega bus once. Like we flew to Philly and then we took the mega bus from like Philly to New York. And bro, like it was three of us. This was back in like 18. It was three of us, bro. We met, there was like in the back of the bus, there was a bunch of girls back there. We were just chopping it up. Yeah, we from the South, blah, 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 blah. This is cool. We went to New York, did our thing, ended up hooking up, like hanging out with some of them and shit like that. Like, bro, like you can meet people like anywhere, bro.
Especially if you
so
are
that's all
both
I'm
from out of
saying.
town, it's easier because there's no judgment. You know what I'm saying? When you are both from out of town, it's easier. Ain't nobody judging each other.
It's like y'all
I'm
automatically
saying
fall with each other.
just even, and then in New York is like more like you don't even have to do too much in New York. Like you could just be fly, just be fitted. Like you just got some fly shit on. And you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get it's like the whole peacock thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's more about like drip. Just keep putting yourself
Bro, I
together
gotta
in a
bring my
nice way.
cousin. I gotta bring my
I
cousin
got
up
a
here. My
baby
cousin,
that want to go.
this nigga, bro.
No,
Huh?
straight up. She sat on my lap in the back of the bus. And I'm just sitting up there, man. I was in that pussy all while we was driving.
Man, nah, you got like I didn't ride the bus when I was an adult. I rode the bus. I rode the bus when I was I don't even know. Is the Greyhound still even like is that even a thing still?
Yeah, the Greyhound is still a thing, bro. The Greyhound is the safe one because the Greyhound got the metal detectors and shit. Them other shits is just they don't do
Bro,
all
I
of the
remember
China,
the last Greyhound experience I remember, it was a nigga that got on the bus, and then the nigga, like right when they was like maybe 5 minutes into like getting into the terminal, we were headed up to New York, and maybe 5 minutes into headed into the terminal, the nigga was like antsy. He got up, and I'm talking about as soon as the dude pulled up, dude opened the door, this nigga flew off, got into a cab, and was gone. My nigga, not even 30 seconds after that, police came on the bus looking for the nigga.
Nah, you doing anything, bro? The Greyhound is not the move, bro. The Greyhound, you might as well. The Greyhound is like the plane on wheels. You gotta check in.
Now,
You gotta go to
again,
metal detector. Them
now
niggas
again,
is
mind
not
you,
playing, bro. You don't do hot
DJ,
shit
mind
fucking
you,
with the Greyhound, bro.
this was a long time ago. I'm talking this was like maybe 15 years ago.
Okay.
Now,
No, wait.
now
Even
I
15
don't
years, bro. 15 years ago, I took the Greyhound. Me and my cousin. I gotta get this nigga. This nigga just came home and shit. I gotta get this nigga on the channel to tell some fucking stories when we was going state to state, right? But one time we went to this store and we bought like it's like one of them antique shit. It got like swords. I bought me like a cane that you is like a knife, but it's a cane. Nigga, the Greyhound took all of that shit, bro. The Greyhound don't play, bro. The Greyhound is like you going on the plane. Them niggas did not let us board the bus with none of that shit, bro. The Greyhound don't fuck around. Them niggas got dogs, all of that shit.
the most I did like was when I used to bring records down here. I used to just have like suitcases, like 2 suitcases. I would just get as many records as I could get. When I would go shopping for my records up there. It used to be a place called Beach Street. And just to get all my records there. So I would just load them bitches up with records, as many as I could get, and just bring them shits back. I have a backpack on my back with a bunch of DJ shit on it, and then fucking records every time I would go up there. But as far as like weapons and all that shit and metal detectors, I was never riding a Greyhound when that was going on, bro.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah,
man.
So I remember. Matter of fact, I'll put it to you this way: I was riding the Greyhound when they had arcades. I don't even know if that's even a thing anymore. Like I know arcades is like novelty stuff now, like Dave and Buster's and like maybe some bowling alleys and shit like that.
The main event, this place called Main Event out there in Atlanta. Yeah, people still fuck with the arcades and shit.
But that they used to have like the games. They used to have like the Marios, the RoboCops, the Spider-Man
the stand-up games. The
stand-up arcade shit.
Yeah.
That was back in that time, bro. But shit,
I remember I had to sleep at the Greyhound. Like
any words before, because I want to read the super chats and I want to get out of here. And I think I messaged y'all in the back.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh yeah, JP, check the message in the back.
Let me read these. Let me read these super chats too. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. So 2, the Red Pill Ranger. He says salute, and I'm gonna read them all and then do the money sound and then we out there.
What up, Mika? I got somebody for you. Yeah, he a Jamaican.
He's not Jamaican. He trying to get you in trouble.
What you say?
He trying to get you in trouble.
What you doing? He handsome.
He trying to be a wingman to you, Doc. You better read the messages out of here.
You know, today my birthday. Taurus twin. Hey, I got to turn up. We supposed to turn up together.
Wait, I'm about to leave y'all in the back.
Well, Kendrick could.
All right, I'm about to leave them in the back while we read the super chat, and then I'm about to let them up for final words, and then we out of here. Shouts out to Red Pill Ranger, aka Truth and Reality Undefeated. He says, salute DJ and panel. JP is one of my top 5 favorite creators in this sector. Not gonna lie, he's entertaining as hell. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. That nigga's entertaining as fuck. Appreciate you for the $5 hollow. Then we got my boy Robert Platinum with the 99-cent sticker. Appreciate you, Robert. Appreciate you for joining us. He also said this stream is brought to you by Newport's 100. I appreciate you, you know what I'm saying, to get off them cigarettes. Shows all the Truth and Reality Undefeated. He said, Witch Doctor, thank you, nigga. This nigga's funny, you know what I'm saying. Shows out to Robert Platinum also. He said, this stream can get all of us blacks deported. And that's the end of our super chats. I want to show to everybody who supported and appreciate everybody in the chat who also supported making this stream a fun motherfucking stream. Let's go.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. Nah, I can hear what you say. I ain't better do shit.
All right, y'all, we about to be out of here. Let me run y'all something, and then we're gonna get on up out of here. Let's see what we got. We got you know, this is my favorite sound lately. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This is my favorite shit lately. You know what I'm saying? Let me run.
What the hell? 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 I know I your present. Diamonds over spaghetti. Pop outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I your present. Diamonds over spaghetti. Pop outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 I know I your present. Diamonds over spaghetti. Pop outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.